seen in over 60 countries of the world, where Biafra has opened Biafra liaison offices that will later become Biafra mission. After the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra, Biafra delegates in Finland will vote to adopt a new name for the liaison offices. Presumably, the name will become Biafra mission. The Biafra mission, upon recognition of the Biafra government and the United States of Biafra, will become Biafra embassy. It is stage by stage. So I want those asking questions who do not understand how freedom is being fought to listen very attentively. We are going to be moving like a rocket going to the moon. The rocket will move and it will continue to dispatch particles by particles until it gets to the moon. We have started with the Biafra liaison office. This Biafra liaison office, after December 2nd, will become Biafra mission. We don't know how many years or how many months it will take for the recognition of Biafra, and thereafter it will become the Biafra embassy. That is the three stage of the liaison office, the mission, and the embassy of Biafra. The stage of the government. One is the Biafra Republic government in exile, which has demonstrated its capacity to controlling the Biafra territory from exile. From there, the Biafra Republic government in exile have constituted the Biafra de facto government. The Biafra de facto government has 40 United States of Biafra. In each state, there are 15 counties. In each counties, there is 5 districts, meaning in each state, there are 75 districts. Every district have a head, every county have a chairman, deputy, secretary, and so on and so forth. The same thing is applicable to the district head, deputy district head, secretary, and so on and so forth. It is a foundation, the process, the roadmap for those asking the roadmap. We have been able to define the map of Biafra, and irrespective of the divide and rule tactics of the Nigerian state for many years, we have been able to lay this foundation. Very strong foundation that Nigeria will never ever break. In addition to this, immediately after the declaration of the restoration of independence state of Biafra, we will start laying the foundation which already have been laid, which is a process for a transitional government. As soon as the recognition of Biafra government starts happening up to the level of the United Nations or its allies, we will then begin the process of the transitional government of Biafra. We'll begin the process of forming political parties, making sure that we restore true democracy in Biafra land. My fellow Biafrans, today we have been able to stand against terrorism in our land, against onslaught of the Nigerian state, against barbarism of the Nigerian state by forming our own Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Forces, Navy, Air Force. Even though we do not have ship, even though we do not have the aircraft, fighter jet, the foundation has been laid. The police, state police of the Biafra, the federal government is on the way. Our aim and objective is to make sure that the entire Biafra land is sealed and secure. That is the reason you are not hearing terrorist attack like the attack on other parts of Nigeria. We have succeeded in safeguarding our land. But wait a minute. Who are those going around burning our homes, our villages, and communities? They are the Nigeria Army, terrorist army, and other security terrorist agents within the Nigerian territory. Today, nobody is talking about it. Some people will tell you Simon Ekpa is the one that is drawing the Nigerian terrorist army to Biafra land. And many of you believe it. Many of you believe it was Simon Ekpa that is bringing insecurity. Ask them, what gave birth to Simon Ekpa actions and activities in Biafra struggle? Was it not the insecurity that the Nigerian government has brought to Biafra people? They tell you Simon Ekpa was the one who unveiled Biafra Liberation Army and drawing the Nigerian army to Biafra land. Ask them, was Simon Ekpa part of the struggle when the Python 1, Python 2, Python 3, and then Weke was dancing and killing our young men and young women? Simon Ekpa was not part of the Biafra then. Why are they now calling Simon Ekpa as the person bringing the security to the Southeast? I want you to understand that there is no name they call Simon Ekpa today, or you who believe in your liberation and freedom, that should make you move an inch. The more they call your name and Simon Ekpa, the more reason you must rise up to support Simon Ekpa and the Biafra government in exile, because it means that there is something we are doing that others have not done in the past. While others were fighting for Biafra freedom since 1999, many reside abroad, including our leader Mazin Africano, who was residing in the United Kingdom. There has never been any time in the the struggle that the Nigerian state summoned the ambassador of the United Kingdom in Nigeria. There has never been any time they publicly published that they have summoned the ambassador, written petition to the United Kingdom, calling the United Kingdom to come and arrest him, calling for the repatriation of Mazi Kano. That has never been since the start of the IPOB. But now, you see every media in Nigeria, every illegitimate governor, every criminals, whenever opportunity is given to them to talk, they will call for the repatriation of Simon Ekpa. But since 1999 to 2012-13, when IPOB was formed, till the arrest of Mazi Kano in 2015, till the kidnapping of Mazi Kano in 2021, there has never been anywhere, any day, Biafra was discussed on the floor of the National Assembly. Our resoluteness has made the issue of Biafra to become a topic at the National Assembly of Nigeria. It has never happened since after the war. The roadmap today, the activities of the Biafra Republic government in exile has pushed the illegitimate representative of Nigeria all over Nigeria states to be calling for restructuring. It has never happened in the past until now that the Biafra government in exile has come to take full responsibility and full charge for the liberation of Biafra. Today, they are discussing this constitution that, according to them, according to some people, was a military decree. The same restructuring that led to Biafra war, to the death of over 5 million Biafrans. Today, they are discussing it. And we have made it very clear the time for discussion over anything restructuring is over. I had a meeting with one of the most renounced policymakers from the United States. He was offering the possibility of restructuring. And he rejected it. I said, the time for possible restructuring is over. What we are looking for now is a complete freedom where our people can exercise their rights. We have to bring a true democracy in one country in Africa. Today, there is no African country that is practicing a true democracy. Biafra will be the first country in Africa, and other people will emulate Biafra at the end of the day. So, we are not going to overlook the problem and the threat to our life when we talk about restructuring. Now, what Biafra and myself stand for today is a complete freedom. Of course, after giving my reasons, which is very grounded in our predicament today, he agreed. The road is going to be tough. I said, we are not saying that the road is not going to be tough, but our stand must be made very clear to anybody who cares to listen. Those who want to use Takia that the Fulani have used to kill and invade land and grab and conquer, we can never succumb and fall for it. We are not going to be in any table with anybody discussing the restructuring of Nigeria. Nigeria can never restructure. You cannot restructure a faulty foundation. You can't build in a foundation that is broken. You can't build in a foundation where there is no concrete foundation to it. Nigeria remained a country that was built on lies, propaganda, and can never stand the test of time. And here is the test of time. Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland has given Nigeria a test, and they are not standing it. Those of you in Biafra land that are making videos, when the Nigerian terrorist military comes to kill our people, make sure you make video and explain the content of the video in English, the understanding of the world. Not when you make video, you start speaking Igbo. Nobody understands you. Make video and explain, even in broken English, so that people can understand what you are talking about. We need those videos. If you can, but if you cannot, make sure you stay safe. Our fight is a fight to finish. I want to make it very clear that the fight we are fighting now is a fight to finish. And as time goes on, it will become very dangerous. Please stand very strong. We have defeated them. Are you not seeing it? Those of you in the affected area and communities, are you not seeing it? Do not be scared. Stay very strong. And attack you, Biafrans, because the more they attack me, blackmail me, the more you understand that Simon Ekpa remain a good guy. Why they have not protected other people in other Nigeria, they are more concerned about Biafra that have not witnessed any Fulani onslaught. Are you not surprised? Why others are being slaughtered in Jos, Zamfara, Niger State, Adamawa, and so on and so forth? The armored tanks are in Biafra land, looking for where nobody has actually witnessed Fulani onslaught since 2022. And the Biafra government and not a pilot took over the affair of the Biafra struggle. I have read why some people are shouting, when ESN was there, they were only protecting the villages, the bushes, and all that. They did not attack Nigerian army. And now, the Biafra Liberation Army is attacking Nigerian army, and for that reason, they are invading our land. Look at those idiots. Ask them, when the ESN was there, were there not armored tanks running our villages, where Abba Kaere was was leading them to kill the commanders of the ESN. You know, these idiots, they have no brain. Was Simon Ekpa part of what was happening there? The answer is no. How many commanders of the Eastern Security Network was killed before I took over the Biafra struggle? Many of them were killed. Their body displayed on social media, a mockery of the highest order, and we have come to restore the dignity of Biafra people. Since you took over the government and this administration, have you seen where they are displaying the body of any commander? The answer is no. Even when they go and capture innocent people and show them, it doesn't move anybody. It doesn't sell. But before, every blessed day, we saw Abakaire and his group running over our villages. These idiots and criminals has forgotten that just a few years ago, they go invade our villages, burn it down, kill commanders of the ESN, they drag their body on the street, they brag about it, they show it on social media, but today it is not happening. We are not saying that we're not going to lose people. We're going to lose soldiers. But the fact is that if we lose one, Nigeria is losing 100. If we lose two, Nigeria is losing 150. If we lose three, Nigeria is losing 300. That is what is going on. And it will continue to be like that. You don't fight in a war like this and expect not to lose soldiers. You're going to lose soldiers. Like Martin Africano, who understood the fight very well, he said, they will kill us, we'll kill them, but at the end, Biafra will come. That's exactly what is going on. But our job as a government is to provide equipment, material, weapons that our army are going to use, so they will not die like children. Look at our land is with us. Why they come, they die. I want everybody to understand that the coming sit at home will be like never before. All that homework you think you are going to be used by the Nigerian state to blackmail Biafra, you are joking. They will kill you. We will still move on. Stay in your home so you will not fall a victim of the Nigerian terrorist state. Stay in your home so that you will not be used as a tool for propaganda. Stay in your home so you will live to see Biafra. Stay in your home so that your children, your siblings, and your families will be happy that you are still alive. Do not go, if you are serving Nigeria within Biafra territory, do not go to Secretariat because they are going to station their killer squad there to kill you, to blame it on Simon Ekpa. No amount of propaganda and threat will make us back down on this at home. This is at home will be very, very effective in Biafra land, and we will show the world as the illegitimate representative of Nigeria within Biafra land that we have legitimized them. Legitimization is what we are going to prove in the coming sit at home. Do not say we didn't warn you. Do not say we did not inform you. This is not the first time it is happening. It has happened in the past. They will only use you and use your body to do propaganda, and at the end of the day, nothing will happen. Sit at home, especially on the Friday, which is the 2nd of August. Our place is only Christians, traditional, and Jewish. That Friday, the last day, will mark the beginning of the cleansing of our land.
Onyeri Awaradimma, Ozobi Iwemu. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans. I welcome you back once again. Sorry for that break in transmission or break in our X. It is expected, but unfortunately, it came when I was not very close. And I want to remind us that this month is our month where our Prime Minister promised us that we are going to have our own network, our own something that is better than X. So they can do their worst this month. By the time we are on our own, they will not have any power to influence how we broadcast or how we space. I salute each and every one of you once again. I welcome you back. It's very important we continue to preach our gospel and our message because we are the chosen generation. Just like our Prime Minister just said, if you listen to that broadcast before they sit at home, it doesn't matter what the terrorists are planning.
Hello, this a network again.
You die. Freedom for the Biafran people and death for those who have come to kill us. We are not going to fold our hands and watch them annihilate us from the 1st of the 8th. Even when the UN, AU, European Union know that Biafran land is under occupation by the military of the Nigerian state, that Biafran land, the military are killing our people, invading our communities. Even when they keep quiet, they cannot speak. We, the Biafran people, will not keep quiet. We will continue to speak and we continue to fight. Because onye ajụrụ ajụ adị ajụ onwe ya, ndị ajụrụ ajụ adị ajụkwa n'onwe ha. We will continue to fight with the last drop in our blood. And like our Prime Minister said, we are going to fear no foe. We only encourage our people to be mindful of their movement around the police stations, around the military checkpoints and barracks. Very, very important. As a matter of fact, we are preparing to speak in the language that will force the United Nations, the European Union into intervention. That language is very much approaching. That is why the government is asking Biafrans to loan them money to execute and prosecute this war. Very, very important. Both Biafrans and non-Biafrans alike, if you want to have an opportunity of being a citizen by loan, as a friend of Biafra, this is an opportunity to bring your thousands of dollars as a loan to the government. The government will give you a certificate to acknowledge the receipt of your money so that you know when Biafra is restored, you will be repaid back with the same amount you loan the government. The government will top it 20. If you pay 20, you receive 40. If you loan Biafran 40, you receive 80. If you loan 30, you receive 60. Your money will be utilized effectively for the prosecution of the war. And as well, you get your money back in 100 folds. Very, very important. Why the United Nations are keeping mute over our plight? They are speaking about the Palestinians. They are speaking about the Ukrainians who are facing some kind of war, but they have not faced what Biafran people have faced. Ukrainians are independent country. They have their resources, they have money. Other governments even loan them money. But we as Biafrans, we are not yet independent. It is only Biafrans that are funding the government that is defending them. And since the whole world is keeping quiet and keeping mute, don't want to come to our aid and rescue, don't want to speak for us, don't want to come and negotiate how Nigeria would be divided, they are waiting for us, all of us, to be killed, and we refuse to die. We refuse to be killed. That's why we have stood our ground to defend ourselves. And in no distant time, with the loan that you are giving to the government, we are going to speak to the world. We are going to speak to the nations of the world in the language that they will understand for intervention, because Nigeria will be destroyed completely. Nigeria will be obliterated from the face of this very earth. Very, very important that those who are at the helm of affairs or government of the world, both in the United Nations, AU and EU, should try and make sure that this news, this information gets to them on time. Because the Biafran people can never succumb to intimidation. Neither are we going to succumb to this slavery of annihilation. Practically impossible. We are going to fight with the last drop of our blood. This is not 1967 to 70. We have advanced enough. We are now in every nook and cranny of this world. We are technologically advanced. We have the manpower, we have the resources, and we have the will and the zeal to fight for our freedom. And that is what we are doing, and that is what we will continue to do. The terrorists in our land, the promise we are going to make to each and every one of you is that all of you will be buried in Biafran soil. All of you will go down, because our volunteers will not watch you kill them. Our volunteers will defend our land with everything that they have got. We know the nook and crannies of Biafra land. We know all the korokoro that we are going to use to destroy you. You as a Nigerian, you as an Oduduwa person, you as an Hausa person, even you as a Biafran, who have joined the terrorist Nigerian state to come to your land and kill your people. The gods and goddesses of Biafra land will not watch you do that, as long as you match the soil in Biafra land, as long as you breathe the air in Biafra land, as long as you drink the water in Biafra land, and as long as the sun from the land of the rising sun shines on you, you can never succeed in your treachery. You can never succeed in your jihadism, in your jihad against our people. It is not going to work. You are going to die. Our gods, the forces in Biafra land will destroy you and your generation for standing against the children of light. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in detention. What is his crime? Absolutely no crime at all. Then why is the world not speaking about a man who came to liberate his people? Why is Tifnubu? Why is the Yoruba race? Why are they keeping mute? Why have they not released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What is the crime that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed? Absolutely, he committed no crime. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continued detention is illegal, is unacceptable to the Biafran people, and is uncalled for. So we are asking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be freed. He deserves his freedom. He deserves to see his family. He deserves to go and treat himself. You deserve to go and be treated by specialists. Self-preservation is not a crime. Self-determination is enshrined in international and local documents of freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting freedom according to the principles of freedom fighting. Why do you have to go to Kenya and kidnap him and bring him down to Nigeria? Damning all the consequences of international criminal activity. You committed an international crime and you kidnapped a man who is fighting for the freedom of his people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released and must be released unconditionally. Those who should be in jail should be the likes of Tifnubu, all the political leaders in that contraption called Nigeria. They have betrayed the trust the masses have for them. They are the people who should be in jail, not a man who is fighting for the freedom of his people. That is to tell you how rotten and how bad the Nigeria is. The world knows this. International community knows this. United Nations know this. European Unions know this. African Unions know this. ECOWAS knows this. But why have they kept mute? Why do they allow evil to continue to thrive in Nigeria? If not that they are part and parcel, or they enjoy, or they get benefit from the evil that the Nigerian government is committing against its citizens. As I speak to you today, there is a lot of hunger and starvation in that contraption. And this is made possible, yes, by the actions and activities of the Biafran people, because we destroy every facility that is giving Nigeria their wealth that they use to commit terrorist activities against our people. We are going to destroy all the pipelines that channel our national crude to their various countries. Our sit at home will continue to hold sway because as we are sitting at home, the Nigerian terrorist government, they are losing billions of dollars every day that we sit at home. We will continue to do this. This is an advanced recognized way of civil disobedience. It's a civil way of agitation and protesting. So we will continue to sit at home and we will continue to delegitimize the terrorist Nigerian state from Biafra land. Fellow Biafrans, while we are still on our freedom, if you have not voted for this self-referendum that is on the second stage, on the second phase, what are you waiting for? You have to vote to make sure that you support the freedom of your people and that of your generation. Very, very important. You can vote online while you are in diaspora, and you can vote manually and online as well when you are in Biafra territory. And as I speak to you, if you are just joining us, if you are not part of what we have been doing, or you don't know about what Biafrans are doing for their freedom, about over 49 million Biafrans are counting, have so far given their mandate for the Biafran government on this self-referendum. Very, very important that you join hands and make sure that Biafra comes. If you have not also given government your loan, the Biafran government brought out a special loan project, the IOU loan, whereby individuals, corporate bodies, corporations can loan the government money. When you loan this government, our government money, our government will issue you a certificate recognizing your contribution, recognizing the loan that you gave to it. And when Biafra is restored, the government will pay you back your loan. If it's in $20,000, they pay you plus another $20,000, making it $40,000. That is to tell you that the government prosecution of this war, the government takes it as if they have used your money to do business and brought more gains, more profit for you. So your money will be safe with the Biafran government. Very, very important. If you have not also registered for your ID card, the Biafran ID card, it is ongoing at this particular time. Those in Africa, $50, and those in the diaspora, $100. This is a way also of supporting the government while the government is prosecuting this war. Very, very important you support your ID card. As long as you are a Biafran and you are above 18 years of age, you are eligible to register for your ID card, to demand for the Biafran ID card. Very, very important. And the convention is coming up on November 29th to December 5th. If you have not registered for the convention, you go to our website and register to be part of those who will make history this December, to be part of those who will append their signature for the declaration of Biafra. We are history on the making. You have to be part of this history. Very, very important, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. I encourage each and every one of us to speak to your friends, speak to your families who can loan our government money so that the government can speak in the language that the international community will listen to. And that government is the destruction, total destruction of the Nigerian state. Because why the Nigerian state are killing our people, the international community are keeping mute as if nothing is happening. They want us to start destroying the facilities of Nigeria in Biafra land before they can intervene. And we can assure them that we know how to do that very, very best. We are going to destroy every trace of Nigeria in Biafra land. And we believe it is only then with the international community listening to us. And that is why if you are a Biafran and you want your government to speak in the language that the world will understand, this special IOU loan is very, very important that you key in to it. Support the government with everything that you've got. Your money is secure with our government. Your money will help the government to bring Nigeria to their knees. Your money will help the government to destroy the terrorists in our land. Your money will help to keep the Biafran people safe. Wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, and welcome you once again. Before I come to you, my professor, MID Briggs, I'll come to you, Brian, my co-host. You have the mic now. Thank you for coming back.
Thank you. Thank you. We always come back because whatever that concerns Biafra concerns us all. It is our business to bring Biafra. So no matter how many times they knock us down or off, we'll come back again. They'll get tired of us because we are consistent with our word and we are resolute with it. And we are brutal in our action. So Biafrans, without wasting much ado, we are here to put capability where it belongs and to call a spade and not a farm implement. Nothing here, what brought us here and what binds us together and is one common thing: freedom of Biafra people, freedom of Africa. Because when Biafra is free, Africa will become free. When Biafra is restored, the hope of mankind will be restored. Fellow citizens of Biafra, and friends of Biafra. I'm going to pick up the last from the last word the host made concerning the IOU. I call upon upon friends in every sectors of life, various parts of the countries, to come and invest in Biafra land. You will never regret investing in us, because this is a special land, a special country, a country owned by God, a country specially made by God, a choosing race, God's host people, a priestlyhood. That is what we are, a land filled with milk and honey. So whatever you dig in that land, whatever you put in that land, will multiply, will come out in multiple food. The land is fertile, the people are fertile. Come and invest, investors. You don't need to be a Biafran before you invest. I'm talking to non-Biafrans. Come and be a citizen by investment, and this will bring an honor to your household. Thank you, my host. Thank you, everyone here present. Thank you for all of us for being resolute to be and steadfast to what we believe in. May God bless us and be with us as we dialogue into this topic. Thank you. I leave the mic to the host. Thank you.
Thank you so much, a wonderful brother, a gallant Biafran Brian Williams, for that wonderful submission. I welcome you, MID Briggs. I welcome you, 555 Vision. I welcome you, the most articulate Snow, Mr. Snow. I welcome you, Simon Isidon. I welcome you, our own sister, Obi Chicago. I welcome you, Biafra Free Energy Tech. I welcome you, Sir William Cypril, Mazinko the number, Los Cyprus. I welcome Executive. I welcome you, Ben Owabo, Mazi Anakolam, Anna Yopo. I welcome you, John Brilliant, Charles Celine, Teddy Magala. I welcome you, Margaret. Make sure I welcome you, Bishop Atike. I welcome you, Emeka E. I welcome you, Vision Kelechi Ikechukwu Cletus. I welcome you, Okoli Chukuma Chuku. I welcome you, Okori Osinachi Lillian. Blessing. I welcome every one of you. Thank you for joining. Let's do topic to this. Let's do justice to this topic, brothers and sisters. United Nations, AU, European Union, why are they waiting for us to burn down the zoo before they can intervene? And if they don't know, MID Briggs is ready to destroy Nigeria with their innovation. They are fast preparing for the terrorist Nigerian state. MID Briggs, what do you have to say? I hope you are not going to take it lightly with that evil contraption, since the United Nations want us to destroy Nigeria. Are you ready, sir? The military chief, over to you, sir. MID, are you there, sir? It's like MID is not close to the device. So, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, why do the United Nations want us to destroy Nigeria before they can come to the negotiating table to intermediate in the negotiation for Biafra exit? Does it mean that the United Nations do not love the people in Africa? Does it mean that the life of people in Africa do not matter? Because if the life of people in Africa matters to them, they will not have waited so long. They will not allow people to be killed the way they are being killed in that Nigeria. Look at what is happening in Benue State. The community, half the community is in IDP camp. People are being killed like never before. People are being killed like animals. Terrorists invade communities, kill women and children, even nursing mothers. A terrorist will get a woman that is breastfeeding a baby. They will kill the woman and leave the baby. Tell me, what is the essence? What crime has the woman committed? These people are barbaric. These people are evil. And that is why we don't want to be part of a contraption, a country that kills its own citizens. Very, very important. Sir Williams, thank you for joining. Yes, Sir William, just like I said, why do you think these people are keeping mute at this particular time? Do you think these people love Africa? If they do love Africa, why do they want the whole of Africa to go up in flames before their intervention, especially using Biafra Nigeria unreported war as a case study? Has people not died enough? Has Biafra not been killed enough? Then why is the United Nations not coming for the intervention? Thank you so much. Go ahead, Sir Williams.
My brother, thank you very much. You know, these people, they think they can stop us, but they cannot stop a moving train. No matter how long they try to stop what we are doing, we continue to move forward. Thank you for the question. These people cannot come to anybody's aid, you know. Why are they manufacturing instruments of war? It is for their own selfish gain. You know, they say a baker does not bake bread out of selfish interest, because you must use your money to buy the bread, even no matter how sweet it is. So it is not being magnanimous, it is selfish interest. That is what these people we are looking up to are doing, and they can never help any. They have not even helped themselves. You see, among themselves, they are not a unity. These ones we are looking up to, no. They must create confusion, they must create chaos, they must create anarchy in here and there, you know, in order to sell their armories and then make money and leave. That is their target. You see, they have already, Nana, they have already promised you that they want to, you know, make Africa, Eden, which they now call Africa, their farmland. And they did not miss a word in saying that. They have continued to bring all manner of death to us, from their botanical killing viruses, from their military killing viruses. Which am I going to start naming all of them now? No, I don't have time for such. We all know how they brought death to us, through the food we eat, through the drink we drink, even through the air we breathe. They have polluted everything. These are the people who are, they are not human beings. These Caucasians, they are not human beings. I can tell you categorically, they are not human beings. Because we are the real human beings, because we have human sympathy. It is a biological proclivity in us. You know, we are the children of Chukwu Kabiama. We have human feelings. We don't kill our own. Instead, we banish them. But these people came, continue to kill us, and now turn around and say that we kill our own. You can imagine, it is lugubrious and ludicrous, you know, for us to even start taking of these people to come and help anybody. They cannot help themselves. How can they help us, the children of God? No, they cannot. So, my brother, the question he asked is up, but then those who don't know will never know that looking up to these people is, you know, chasing ambulance. Except the language they will understand is that language that suits me and you. And that language is a water language. You know, I can remember, I think 2021 or 22 years, when I said in my revelation that unless Biafra land is cleansed, Chukwu Kabiama will not come. And we are getting there. we will get there. And that language the Janjaweed like, they will hear it, starting from their enablers in our midst and their stooges that they have used over the years to steal what belongs to me and you, and then impoverish us to abject poverty, that you cannot even, you now continue to think of how to eat once a day or twice a day or 3 times, to the extent that these morons now come out to say they are protesting for hunger. You can imagine the opprobrium. It is opprobrious, for even us aligning ourselves with the protest. No, 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 we cannot do that, because we are not the zoo. Even though we are in the zoo, we are not of the zoo. We are Biafrans, and the Biafra we look up to. Have you been in prison before? When you come out, the freshness of air, the freedom, the freshness of freedom of air, you will value it more than the food you are eating in the prison. I have been there, even as a lawyer. I've been there when the zoo conspired against me and locked me up for 3 weeks, and they thought I would never come out. But I came out, warned them in the case. My wife said I should not press charges for my life. I kept quiet because I know that they will send their killers to trace where you are and then eliminate you. But I just leave those one. But I have warned them. I want them in their courts. So what am I saying? What I'm saying is that no one can give us freedom. The freedom we are seeking for is the freedom you can have, and then even if you don't eat for 1 week, you are not going to feel sick. Meanwhile, have you seen anybody who hunger killed for being hungry for 24 hours? I have not seen. If you have seen, please let me know. So we cannot be talking about food or hunger for in zoo. No, we cannot do that. The freedom we are asking for is the freedom that only us only us will get. The freedom that God has already given to us since 2015. I keep on saying this thing. I know people will say, what kind of human being is this? Yes, the day they accepted to give Tinubu the president to succeed the late Buhari was the day Biafra came. But most people will not see it, because it means that they wanted to use, they used Gowan before as a food to fight the children of God. So they now want to use Tinubu, but Tinubu will disappoint them. And already they are already started fighting him by the protests, the Gumi and the Erofai and all the Janjaweeds have programmed and spent so much billions to propagate. So we are not looking at Uche face. Even though we have Uche here, I'm sorry about it, but it's a normal balance. We say we know they see Uche face. We cannot expect somebody who does not even have freedom to give us freedom. You cannot. We say Nimo dot kono habet. You cannot give what you don't have. You cannot keep something on nothing and expect it to stand. It can never stand. So the freedom we seek is the freedom Elohim has given us. Not that he will give us. No, he has already given it to us. I want us to understand this. And no one can stop it. This freedom must be celebrated, and come what may, we must all celebrate it and dance in the street. So, Doc, I don't know if there's any other question, so that although I have derailed from my line of thought, is there any other question so that I can continue from there? Maybe I'll remember other things. Otherwise, let the symbol of knowledge and wisdom to speak, the Prof. MID. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sir William, for that wonderful submission. If you have watched Okwa, this their Nollywood movie, the English you spoke here made Igwe jiwe ganga. It is obvious that English put Igwe in turmoil, put Igwe in very big problem. You having to speak that language here, it means that the Nigerian state is in a very big problem. Nigeria is in a very big mess because they are not going to come out from the problem that is facing them. Biafran people can never allow Nigeria to breathe anymore because Nigeria have murdered sleep. Nigeria have murdered our people. Now, Nigeria have murdered most of our brains. Nigeria have murdered innovation. And Nigeria will never, ever sleep again. It is very, very opprobrious. So Nigeria Gagonga. Thank you so much, Sir William, for that wonderful submission. MID Briggs, are you close to the mic, sir? If you are close to the mic, please take it off from there, sir. You are welcome. It's like MID is not close to the mic. The most articulate minister, Snow, I welcome you to the mic. Thank you so much, sir. You have the mic, sir.
Yes, David and my brother, Homeland, I greet you all. Good morning. Brian Williams, Sir Williams, 555 Vision, everybody on the space. Ekenemun, Mazionye Kachi, I see you, fun girl. All of us here, I'm making everybody good morning from the side. Because, you know, when topics like this come up, there's so much to dig into this. Now I'm going to just go straight to this topic because it catches my interest. A lot of us forget that the only time the United Nations, as they call it, they are terrorists. The only time they started noticing what we were doing was when our people started sitting at home. When we told our people not to contest, to be a part of that, whatever they called it, an election that they did with Peter Obi in it. The 2023 deceit that Peter Obi took advantage of our people, went and made an agreement for himself, confused the people that he was contesting for presidency. Meanwhile, you and I know that he wasn't contesting for the presidency. Which presidency of a company? Because Nigeria is a company, Nigeria is not a country. That's why they go to their charlatan house for interview. You go for your bosses to interview the manager of the company. You know? So they used P2B and did all of that. But even in the midst of all of that, we were able to convince our people, over 20 million people out of 25 million who registered to vote, not to contest, not to be a part of that election. And our people listened. That was when they started noticing the whole shambolic thing they were writing then. So UN and all these people, I don't regard them for anything. First of all, you have to condemn 1967 to 70. First of all, we're still talking about the Holocaust. What happened about 1967 to 70 to my people? What about it? Kemakia, Konamankuzu Makia. Eburundi in their numbers, in millions, starved over 3 million children to death. Up to today, none of these people are talking about it like they are talking about the Hindu Zomesil. An Igbo man was hunted in the place Haboro, his country. Do you know what it means to be hunted? So, for the UN, I don't care. I'm sorry, guys. I just lost my cool for a minute. I hate in these organizations. I'm not going to lie to you because it's all fraudulent. The fraudulent. I'm telling you the honest truth. That is why in US, Okwefo, Biafra Republic government in exile, I can tell you, we are really going back to being Biafrans. It is about Biafra first. So UN and all these people, they need to go and start, they need to start talking about what happened in 1967. See how Kugodu Makia, let them condemn it. So in a nutshell, Ndi Anine are not coming for us. Your freedom, nobody will give you your freedom. Nobody negotiates your freedom for you. Nobody negotiates your freedom for you. If Ndi Anine Faneme now, how about them making sure that Nnamdi Kanu, who has not done anything, is out from Nigerian grip? UN and Nigeria 6 months to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Have we forgotten about it? KFFA may go since then. What have you done, UN, since you gave Nigeria 6 months to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and they ignored that's your whatever thing you call it? What have you done? United Nations, Biafrans are asking you, what have you done? So Nigeria is above the UN. That's funny. What a monster Nigeria is. Unfortunately, Biafra, this same Biafra, we're making sure that they don't exist no more. Please, my people, the only language these people will understand is the language that is making them speak right now. That language that is making them speak right now is the only language they will understand. Language of Batobie, language of freedom. The language of our Prime Minister is the language of freedom. The man who understands the right for a person to defend himself, to stand up for his own. That is the language that they understand. And that's what we're doing here. We're speaking the language of Obatobie. We're educating our people the importance of them realizing that our support to our freedom is the most important thing at this point. Wherever you are in the world, look around you. If you're in England, look around you. The curse upon Britain is already on them. So if you're living in Britain, look around you. Our sister mouthpiece is not looting home and abroad. That's what is happening. Right now, they are looting home and abroad. The company in the home is being looted. The one they have abroad, which is Nigeria, is being looted. But guess what? The language of our Prime Minister, Obatobie, has made it possible. Nandi about sit at home, and now I'm saying that because of sit at home, nothing happened. That is the language of Obatobie. They want to claim now, no, hang on, man. The same sit at home, all of them were fighting. Oh my, I can't believe it. You know, sometimes the same sit at home. The same sit at home. Mind you, in their protest, one of their requests is to free Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It is this sit at home that we've been using to ask to free Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and it's been very effective. In Dubai, if we are in the United States and we are listening to anything that Biafrans are saying, guy, or your friends, Joya, are you supporting Biafra? Sometimes call them from home. Why support Biafra? Because at the end of the day, Biafra is here already. Like Sir William said, he had able to dance naked in our land. Biafra is here. It's no longer about Oyeme Momambe. We all have to queue in with the government, support this government. Amongst all your contribution, you know your friends who you know can give us $50 a week. I needed 50,000 men who are going to be consistent, whether Mayhen or Med is leaving your account. Amongst all your contribution, this is your liberation tax. We have youths, I could see youths no boda. Gas stand in for our brothers, no nime bush, no ogoa. We're supposed to have men, guys, youths, can't you sacrifice $50 a week because Niburewa? Let us do this once. Emengwangwa, emehelodachi. Before God destroys a land, Makandina Church, He first of all sends you a messenger. I sent the Gondin on that region a messenger. They didn't listen. The messenger's message affected the people and changed the people and got them into the mindset of preparation. That is why you see what we're doing today. Because we received the message of our leader, Obayai. After the war, we were already prepared. But then mentally, we received healing from Onyendu's speech and teachings. Now, because Nefe Galante, Onyenwanye is Nyeganye a warrior. The warrior is Obatobie. And we must all queue around this young man. He is the chosen warrior. There's no two ways about it. So, ebe ọbụla ị nọ, jikene onwe gị. Ihe a na-egbu ndị mmadụ na north and it's not happening in your hometown. Who is making sure that that is happening? The only stories you hear about killing in our land bụ ndị amigbo, ma ndị ebube nkịta, all this rubbish that they instituted. That is when you hear about killings in our land. So why are we not thinking about all of these things and coming to conclusions? IPOB when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was there. What do you think Mazin Nnamdi Kanu would want? If you have ever listened to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, what do you think he would want at this point? Bikon, you know, they've taught us all these things. I'm sorry, David, I'm taking longer than I expected. But they've taught us most of these things. They are lined words and statements that speak to what we need to do. And you call ma milionu or bofufu. Okwamuna gi wete, iwete nwanne gi wete onye wete ya gbakọ nwanne anyị aka. Ayeme ha kwesi ime. That is how it's done. Ndị ji eji, ndị Chineke tunyegoro in places that have the finances. Mana, they don't have the heart to let go of their finances. Queue in on our IOU loan. It does not only guarantee you 100% return of your investment, but also gives you a good status in Biafra, because we also still appreciate that your money, even though you did not queue in, but you understood the importance of having the go free. That is why you're loaning us your money. So loan us your money. If God has blessed you, because loan us your money. You can loan us money without your name. Just hold your receipt. We are a digital country. In our analog country. Our database. Everything is in the system. in abroad, wherever you are, even in its readiness. That's how the government of Biafra is. Whatever is happening is in the system. So as long as you have your number, I can make sure no, you can loan us money with your nickname, with our nature, with our family. Make this investment for your child. Queue in with the IOU loan. The only language these people you are mentioning will understand is no. And when you say no, it is over. We can't take it no more. That's why we are defending our land. And we're going to keep doing it. Kaicheta, every single bullet through from any gun does not come back. Kaine bullets. In terms of the logistics of the military, how do you think that over 120,000 men and women who are fighting to defend the land would be feeding if we're not doing our parts? Now, consistency is very, very important. So, we are still advocating. Every Biafran. After the 50,000, if I'm talking about 50,000 men, only boys man are fan on the United States, and you go out every weekend, you can make more than whatever. You understand what I mean? But as you're making it, we put a $50. Tinyana your BLT. This is my BLT, $50. Because I am supposed to be a soldier back home, and I am not there back home. We can do it. Then every other person, no $5 $10, your coffee money, and you call my million or both. When I go, and you call my million or both. Without any command million, when I get my achieve. Ego, Kejanogo. War is fought in two fronts. On Wall Street and on ground. So, Obona your boot are on ground. If your boot is not on ground, make sure your wallet is speaking for the Biafran people. Onanugo. All the very, very important. Obatobe is the man. He is the finisher. He is here to finish the job. Obomakoloa or Lusigia. He is here to finish it. If I ne kuzubu ka eme ngwa ka eme hello dachi. Dalono Biafrans, thank you for having me. David, I'm sorry I took so long, but it is very, very important now the importance of funding. If funded, this government is going to help us a lot as Biafrans. Dalono everybody.
Thank you so much, the most articulate Minister Snow. Yes, when I was saying it, a lot of people may think I was lying, but a minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, the policymakers of our government have been able to reiterate that and stressed on that. You get 100% in your investment into the Biafran government by giving the Biafran government the loan to execute this war that the terrorist Nigerian states have brought to us. And it will go down well in history for you and as well as your children, because the government will also issue you a certificate of recognition of your contribution towards that prosecution of the war. This is for Biafrans and not Biafrans as well. Brian Williams, I know you have something to say. Come to think about it. The EU, just like our Minister Snow said, they have not been able to speak about the genocide that happened between 1967 to 1970. They have not been able to at least accept that there was a genocide committed against our people. Is it now that they are going to speak? Are we supposed to be waiting for them to speak before we can be able to do anything? Just like those who are saying, oh, this referendum, who is in charge? Who is conducting it? Brian, do you think that we waiting for the United Nations, European Union, or African Union to speak before we can act. Do you think that would be for the best interest of the Biafran people? Go ahead, my co-host. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for the question. In that case, I will answer that question with question again before I go in deep. Understand? Do you expect outsider to come into your family and solve the affair of your family when the house is on fire? The question is no. These people, let's go deep into who really these people are. These organizations and people are created for common interest, for one particular purpose in life. Well, what is that purpose? The purpose of stealing, theft, extorting what is in African land for their own benefit. Forget about what they call their names. Forget about that they brought every part of the world into it. 195 countries of the world into the organization called United Nations. Out of that 195 countries of the world, I think 2 are observed nations, meaning that 193 are active members. Now let's go into the action of these people. This organization was formed in 1945. How did they play this role? They came and tell you that yes, we are here for interests of the world to make sure that peace coexists within every country. Security councils of the world. Out of 193 active members, 5 chose themselves as a permanent members of the Security Councils. Permanent members of the Security Council. 5 countries made themselves permanent, meaning that they can never be moved. They are the founders, they are the owners. Who are these 5 people? These 5 people are the final decision makers, or whatever you can call it. The United States is among, France is among, United Kingdom is among, Russia is among, and China, yes, it's the 5th. 5 permanent Security Councils of United Nations. United Nations, unapologetically, I say you meant no well for Africans. You were formed based on the Berlin Conference. After that has happened, you saw the part. In fact, United Nations is a continuation of Berlin Conference. Yes, they use just a modifying name to come and take what is in people's land and impoverish them forever. And they will impoverish you, but after taking what is in your land, they will not give it to you as what? A loan, or what was the language they normally use to give aid? They have taken your natural resources on raw one. They give you aid from it, a piece. You all can see. I don't know if you are going to see what one of their trucks then in what's this country in Africa that has one of the highest natural resources, Congo. When one of their cars was turned up, what did they see? Rare gems, gemstones, precious stones, stock in their in their tanks. United Nations tanks. Moving on. The same United Nations came in, the secretary of United Nations came into the zoo, I think last year, thereabout, or this year. What did the man say about Boko Haram? Terrorists. He defended them, they're part of the government. The political organization, that is the word they use. The United Nations we do eye service when people are dying. These organizations have been bought over. I don't care if they come after my page or whatever, they write me. At this point, they think that we're afraid of death. I've lived for long in my life. I've celebrated many Xmas. If I die today, I don't die young, but I'm not going to die. I will never, because I will live in the Biafra for the next 80-something years to add to my own, or become 100 or something. So to you, United Nations, we Biafrans are not afraid of you. We are not even fully hoping in you, because if we would have laid all our hope in you, Biafrans, Biafra would never be achieved or actualized. Moves would never be made, because you will never answer to the cries of people. It seems you people enjoy seeing people slaughtered, murdered, men, and you'll be issuing words that has no, as in issuing statement that has no backup, has no authority. But it's only in Africa, because you need Africa to be poor. You need Africa to be reduced, the population to be reduced. So when war comes, it is your benefit. Let me just tell you people, let me tell my people here, let me tell you, for every war that is happening in every part of the world, people are benefiting from it, countries are benefiting from it. You want to ask me how? Okay, let me just give you for example now. Let me use the United States of America for example now. Let me tell you something. When America gives you 20 to 30 billion aid or support during the war, that money is not going cash, it's not the physical cash to your account, to the country's account. Those money we go to the arms. Who are the arms? The arms are the countries in a company, United States, that produces arms. Part of the money will go to those companies to produce an arm for those conflict countries. And what does that mean? The economy of the United States is circulating. Then for the food, they will give it to the food industry still in the United States of America. What does it mean again? The country is enriching themselves, and you people are over there killing yourselves. That's what. So common man that doesn't know the politics or history or how things being done will be thinking that, oh, they give them 30 billion, 10 billion, 80 billion. This is the support. Everybody, this is politics. Biafra have decided decided for long that their head will not be used in politics. And if we must die honorably. And that's what we're doing today, defending ourselves rather than to die as chickens in the house, folding hands. So this is what it's become. See, I can remember the only time the United Nations have played an active role was during the time of Kofi Annan. He was a bit just, calling it as in fair in his words, because I think he was the only Africa that man protected African interest then. During the time of 1997, Kofi Annan from Ghana. Ban Ki-moon came out after him, I think, from South Korea. That one didn't even make a shift. Or this one here now. Coming to African Union, there's nothing like African Union. African Unions are slaves to the United Nations. African Union, this pot-belly person, stomach infrastructure, leaders that are, men that their hands and legs are shaking. Take for example, Tinubu, and then is he not the one of is he not the head of the African Union? Sorry, ECOWAS and the rest of them plus African Union. A man that is gullible, a man that is a man that even when his body is shaking, he's peeing, he's having so much health problem, and they have studied enough. Yet you want to steal again for the 100 generation to come. Tinubu, see that oil well you have bought, Owando and the rest of them, and the one you established in Malta, it is of no use, because we are taking over our land, and no drop of barrel will come to you. You will never mine in our land. You only do what is in your land. So it is good, because this man have longed for this seat. He has longed so much for that seat because he wanted to own an oil well for long, and nobody have given him that oil well. So he sees this as an opportunity for him to have an oil well. He has gotten everything he wants as a man, but he has longed for that oil well before now. No president, no entity has given him a chance to buy an oil well. So that is why the time came. He has taken over how many percent of Egypt, Owando. Now he established the refinery in Malta. So what am I saying about these people, African leaders? They're useless. They're puppies in the hands of the United Nations. They cannot do anything. They cannot take a decision without answering them, without asking them, what should we do? Let's go to Burkina Faso and Mali. What is happening over there? Do they have a say of their own? Is it not United Nations and the rest of them that was pushing them, telling them what to do? Knowing vividly, see that these people, this country in Africa is fighting for the betterment of the people, that they want to be in charge of what is there, what belongs to them and their natural resources. They want to control it. They want to better the life of the people and the people unborn. They want to give them social amenities. You people derive joy seeing us cry, seeing people dying, seeing children. Where you know that in your land, in your soil, you have what it takes to better the life of people. United Nations will say to you, no. The same people, the same organizations, several organizations have been formed with the evil intention to impoverish the Africans. It's just like when it comes to IMF, International Monetary Fund. You need BIAFRA countries and BIAFRA, they be giving you loan, giving you loan, but they want to service that loan is of high cost. No country comes out of those loans they give them because you are meant to remain poor. With the loans they are giving to you, you can never service it and your country will remain poor. If America takes 750 trillion dollar loan for IMF, it doesn't matter because one question is this: on what currency did that loan come with? It is still in dollar. So dollar is which country's currency? Is still United States of America. Who mints the dollar? United States mints their money. So if they like, they let them have the natural debt of 700 something trillion. It's very easy to be paid to pay off because it's their currency and they mint it. But you, Africa, one, they force you to devalue your currency to make it worthless, for you to find it very difficult to even pay once it is devalued. And the kind of service charge, oh God help me. This is what these people, so all these things have been formed for what? For one purpose, to make sure that Africa doesn't escape poverty. European Union, all of us can maybe witness that a man from European Union stated clearly to the national television world that Africa needs to be poor for Europe to progress. Africa was in a word, must, M-U-S-T, it is a must, a command. That's in a word. The phrase was used clearly that nothing, as in, is not negotiable. It can never, as in, it is a need that needs to happen to be carried out. These people must be poor because of what? Because of what they have in their soil. Africans, sometimes I ask myself, why are we so afraid of seasoned bread? If we must die, let us die once, but then let us get what we want. When we rise up, we say enough is enough, we can push everybody. There is no world without Africa. There is no world. I mean, go and find it, the capital W-O-R-L-D. No world without Africa. We can feed ourselves. Forget about this food something they're sending food, they're sending grain. Which soil in the world is more fertile than the African soil? The answer is no. But we can never have those things in our land. For every government that want to have progress, these people will create a chaos within the government. They will create opposition within the government, so that government will keep fighting, so that they will never bring the peace, will never be there. They will never rise, so that they will destabilize it. And that left me with this question: why are we so stupid that we are, or should I use daft, that you be paid to destroy the livelihood of your people because of penny in your account? You went and raised militias to fight your country. The same thing that is happening in our government now, Biafra government. You know that the good of Biafra will better your life, better your people. Yet you went and took money to fight the government, to fight Simon Ekpa, to fight his cabinet. Now, let me ask you, that money that you were paid, do you still have it? The amount, is it still there? And now let me ask you, that money you were paid, were you made the richest man on earth? Were you made the richest man in Africa? Were you even made the richest man in Nigeria? Through those pennies you received, through that money, through that bribe you received. If you start building a project through those pennies, you will still be hungry for more. Why can't you be reasonable for once? Why can't you reject evil before evil chooses you? And if they come forcing you into it, say no. Why can't you think? European Union. Now, getting to European Union. See, every part of the every country in Europe now is fighting for Africa, is fighting to come into Africa because they see that they need to grow, they need to improve. There's Africa can food. Africa can food, left, right, center. And the worst part of it is that when you will see them, they will give a country 9 million euro, 10 million euro, to 50 million euro, and 100 million euro. The president, the stupid president with that vision will be rejoicing. They gave us loan. The loan they will share within themselves. When you were the people that, as in Africa, we're supposed to be the people giving out loan because of what is in your soil. A country will rejoice they have had an independence, not knowing that there are still a secret document that signed that still kept them under new colonialism. They will dictate for your politics, they dictate how you govern yourself, dictate the kind of health care you have, dictate the kind of education you have, dictate how your law will be, dictate who's gonna rule, dictate everything for you. And you're claiming that you got to independence. This is what that will never happen in Biafra. That is why all of them are doing this, because they know who the Biafrans are. That we are no push around people. But one thing is for sure, all those years we aren't prepared. Now we are prepared. Nothing was gonna stop us. Nothing. Because the people here talking and listening, and those that are in the bush as angels are ready to give out their life. But we will not die like you think that you are thinking. We have known that science you knew. When it comes to the science of war, the tactics of war, we knew it. Many have fought that war. Many have been on a round table to draw the tactics of war with you guys. Many have sponsored it. Don't worry, we'll get to those things you have. We'll get to where you guys are. Those things you have, we're gonna have it. ICBM, we're gonna have our own, our better own. Your F-35, we're gonna produce our own F-35. Just name it. So to you, United Nations, African Union, European Union, if you're waiting for the language, before you intervene, give your intervention. We have written our template, we have written our constitution, we have written our ideas, we have written our laws and rules, we have decided we have taken in our hands, our official in our hands, we have taken everything. We don't need to depend on you guys. You guys will hear it, whether you recognize it or not. You must be first. And if you like, go and plan whatever country you want to plan to come and barricade. No need, no blockade. It's not going to happen. It was us that, see, let me tell you, Biafra, let me tell you, that word you heard, food blockade, never existed before 1967, 1970, any country of war. Even in the First World War, there wasn't like that word, food blockade never existed. It was after 1970 that they used that food blockade to become a tool of war. They saw it in Africa. They saw it in Biafra. They used us as a practical. They used it as an experiment on us. Oh, this can be used as a tool of war, as a tactics, both in science tactics and the rest. And that is why today they're fighting tooth and nail. They're fighting. They're running together to make sure that the food blockade is not. It does not happen in Palestine, the terrorist country. It does not happen in Ukraine and the rest of them. But when it comes to Africans are meant to die like fishes and whatever. African life doesn't matter. In fact, to rewrite, so to get everything right, foolish leaders of Africa must start by changing the name Africa. Because when you get your name right, you get everything right. Answering that name they gave to you, the Greeks and the Romans, will still keep you as in. Well, so I don't know the adverb I will use to qualify that. Fellow citizens of Biafra, our fate is in our hand. Our future is in our hand. Our hope is in our hand. We don't wait for anybody. It is us that will take it. And we're going to take it by force. Thank you, my host. I'll leave the mic here.
Wow. Thank you so much, our brother, my co-host Brian William, for that wonderful submission. Our destiny is in our hands. Our future is in our hands. Our progress and prosperity is also in our hands. And we have decided to take it by force. We have decided to take it away from those who have held hostage all the goodies that should have come to us. That is so wonderful, Brian. You said a lot of things. And Chukwumeze, before I come to you, why is it that people, during this self-referendum, people are saying, oh, who is supervising this self-referendum? Is EU involved? Is the United Nations involved? Is AU involved? Now, this same AU that have not been able to show concern about the plight of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same AU, the same EU, the same United Nations that have not been able to talk about the genocide that happens in Biafra land. How can these same people be the same people that will come and approve the self-referendum before you as a Biafran will join? How can these people, the same people that do not have your interests at heart, how can they now come and sign a document for you to be free in your life? That is an irony. That is the same people that want you dead, that killed your father, will never want you alive. That is what it means. These are the people who cross their hands. These are the people who join forces with the terrorist Nigerian state to starve our ancestors. 6 million of our children, our ancestors, they starve them to death. These people have not been able to condemn the atrocious activities of the Nigerian terrorist state. Yet, it's the same people that idiotic, foolish Biafrans will stand and say, is the United Nations involved in this self-referendum? Is the African Union involved in this self-referendum? Is the European Union involved in this referendum? Chukwumeze, what do you have to say about this notion of ignorance of our people? Go ahead, thank you, and welcome.
Yeah, I'm not going to be long, but what I just want to say is, well, before I ask, let me observe our protocols. Greetings, my host, co-host, Biafrans, ministers, the government, our PM, our supreme leader. Greetings to you all. And we are not going to rest until this freedom is achieved. So, well, let me say, those who continue to feel like the status quo is okay or continue to enjoy this current status quo, that Africa, Biafra, is currently experiencing now, you are the most foolish and stupid human being. As a matter of fact, it shall not be well with your generation if you don't stand up and do the needful. Because I'm tired of all this ignorance and all these stupid excuses that, oh, follow international law, follow international. These people that give us this international law, what is their own will for us? Like, what is their own plan for us? Nothing. It is just a continuous slavery of Africa. Before the creation of the United Nations, you have what you call the League of Nations. What led to the creation of the United Nations? As a matter of fact, the discussion to create the United Nations was done here in the United States after the Second World War between certain people, the British Prime Minister, the American President, and some of them. Why? So that they will still continue the slavery, but give it a different face. But indirectly, they have a common cause. After the League of Nations collapsed, there was more yearning for freedom. What did they do? They started creating United Nations to just include those people so that those people will keep their mouths quiet to the evil that they know they continue to perpetrate in Africa. Africa don't know who they are. Like I said, the worst thing that ever happened to us is religion. Apart from religion, our Ben Goodman, oh, we love people, we like to welcome people. All that nonsense is going to stop after the liberation of Biafra, because we can see what has happened and how far it has brought us. Our land has been desolated, everything. I want to tell you something. Every invention that you see, most especially the West, are bragging about today or they create. Let me tell you something. The first person who wrote the patent of that invention was your ancestor. If you look at the Jumbotron, what I posted about that Star of David, it's because of our people have wallowed in ignorance and they refuse to unlearn what they've learned in the past or what I was passed on to them and search for new knowledge and ask themselves questions. Why are we continuing to remain like this? This status quo we're enjoying, is it the right thing? Whether you like it or not, one thing I always admire about the West is whenever they want to do that, they're evil. You understand? They do it for the common benefit of all of them as a whole. If it is to subjugate one African country, when that one that is subjugating, when the one that has the face, just like how France was subjugating the Francophone African countries, indirectly it's going to benefit their fellow other partners in the West. Because as France is there milking, they too, they will be getting their own dividends from that land. That's how they do it. And for them to get to that stage, what did they have to do? There was a war. Mainly, that Second World War was what gave birth to that common interest goal that they are currently enjoying today, that by stealing from Africa. After they fought that war, they sat down, they decided, listen, we need to break along tribal lines so that we can have some kind of like a pan-European agenda. They did that. They formed European Union. And now, anything that they are going into to steal to Africa, it always benefits each and every one of them. So anybody talking to you about Pan-Africanism at this point in time, without talking about the issues going on in Congo, going on in Biafra, going on in Amazonia, going on in every part of Africa, tell that person is a fool. Because there will be no Pan-Africanism, there will be no unity of Africa, there will be no development in Africa until all these things that was forced upon us is taken away. We get rid of it and we have our own thing. And Biafra is going to start that, because I know in the future a lot of countries is going to break down and more countries will be created. We'll have more common cause, more common goals. We'll have more unity of purpose, because that's what needs to happen. This current status quo is doomed for us. And I don't know why you want to love everything that was given to you by those who killed your ancestors, who killed your fathers, who subjugated them to make sure that their will, they accept it. So my people, it's time we start thinking and change the course. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chukwumeze, for that wonderful submission. Our people, it's time we start to change the course. It's time we tell these people who call themselves world powers, international organizations that feel that they have the final say to the decisions of other nations or emerging nations. It's time we call their bluff. They are not responsible for us. They do not determine our freedom. We, the Biafran people, determines our freedom. They are just there for their own selfish and personal interests. These people have been part and parcel of the terrorist Nigerian state. These people do not have the interests of the world at heart. These people are so concerned about money that the terrorist state deposit into their private account. These people are only concerned about their own countries because they encourage the political leaders in other African nations to siphon money, to steal the natural resources from their various countries and come to bank it abroad. The United Nations, during the time the Hamas invaded Israel, there are United Nations workers that were caught by Israelis. These people were caught sending arms, part and parcel of Hamas. So how can these people who are part of the terrorist countries of the world now come and add to your freedom? How can they speak for us? How can they intervene in a situation whereby they have interest? Their interest is that we are killed and our natural resources stolen and taken and given to them. These are the interests that they have in Africa. How can people who make themselves permanent members of the United Nations, who sit there and discuss the affairs of every other nation, how they divide the wealth of other nations, how they intervene in the activities of other nations? These are the people, like Brian said, these are the people who derive joy in making sure that is unrest in so many countries, in making sure that other countries in Africa are at war because they themselves gain from the war. They use the opportunity to sell their arms and ammunition. They use an opportunity to bargain with the government on what should accrue to them, their personal and individual pockets. Is this the people we are going to wait to speak for us? If these people were aware that Biafran children were starved to death, if these people were aware that Nigeria committed genocide against the Biafran people, and up to this moment, they have not been able to condemn it. They have not been able to speak against it. Then how can these people now come to intervene in a war that they know that if the Nigerian government succeeded in killing Biafrans, all Biafrans, that they are going to benefit from the killings, that they are going to now enjoy our natural resources free of charge. So they are not going to intervene. And that is the reason why we Biafrans must come out, support our government, loan our government this money so that our government can use this money to execute this war and speak in the language that will make these international useless communities to speak up, because your life and my life do not matter to them. The only life that matters to them is those people that help them steal the natural resources of their fellow countries. That is the only people that they will consider. Because if Nigeria is not there, they cannot be getting what they are getting from Nigeria. So until we start to speak in the language that will distort or destroy the influence which they get from Nigeria, they can never speak or come up for intervention. in the war that is ongoing in Biafra land. That is a very, very wonderful submission. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission, Chukwumeze. Mazi Benchus, you are welcome. Mazi Benchus, you heard what Chukwumeze said. These people are irrelevant. We can't continue to bank on them. We can't continue to rely on them. We can't continue to wait on them. But foolishly, a lot of Biafrans, a lot of people who are ignorant of the activities of these United Nations bodies are so clamoring, oh, is the United Nations supporting your self-referendum? Is the United Nations, are they going to be part and parcel of the Biafran declaration? These are people who are ignorant. Now that we know that these people are there for their selfish interests and personal interests, don't you think that it's time the Biafran people speak in that language that will make them intervene in this crisis that they themselves are benefiting that is happening in Biafran territory? Go ahead, Benchus, you have the mic now.
Yeah, thank you so much, Master Jedi. You know, like the question you asked, what is UN doing and what is OAU doing? All these bodies are just like a dog without teeth. I'm sorry to say this. If anyone in this struggle at this moment still asking and looking for any UN or OAU to make any comments or ask who is supervising the self-referendum, I think I will call that person a dundee. That person is completely a dundee. During the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching to everyone, he has been mentioning this all along, that we shouldn't look at these people. We don't care about them. He has friends. He has been there, time without number. And some people working there tell him, hey man, go home and do your assignment with your people. If you are waiting for UN or OAU to do something for you, you are just joking. So, and our PM is a man who understands the handwriting of the wall, who picked that very message immediately, you know, and said, no, this is what we are going to do. So let no one start thinking, making that kind of oh, UN is going to do this. That is nonsense. We have chosen the right path, and what we are doing is the right thing. Nobody, just mark my word, nobody is going to ask you, oh, how much, or how did they divide that that lion they killed in the bush? What people is after is to have their own share. We are going home. We are going home. So we don't have anybody to supervise our self-referendum. We are already out from Nigeria. That is what is killing them. Can you imagine during the pandemic, how many presidents all over the world that is against the so-called injections they bring to poison the whole world? They make sure they kill all of them. Some people who didn't support them. Now everybody has knew the kind of game Biget and his co plotted in COVID-19. So we shouldn't look at them to do whatever we're about to do. We are going home. Thank you so much, David. Let me drop my mic here.
Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans. You have listened to Benchus. We should not be looking at these people because they are irrelevant in our struggle and liberation. And these people can never support our liberation they can never support our freedom. Because that Nigeria is boiling, there are people who are benefiting from it. If Nigeria should subdue Biafra, these people are the people who will pump champagne and celebrate with Nigeria. So we don't expect these people who are directly and indirectly telling us that our life do not matter. We don't expect them to have a say in the way that we do our things, in the way that we live. Even when they come out and say, oh, do not fight again, we are going to negotiate. No! We are going to demonstrate to Nigeria that yes, we are ready for our freedom. And there is nothing that can change our freedom. Very, very important. Opan Anaga, before I come to you, sir, you have heard what Benchu said. Are we ready for our freedom? Why is our people not supporting this government the way it should be? Although our people are waking up now. Why is our people, most of our people, still living in the dark? Especially those of them in the political cycle. And those of them who call themselves British. Why are they not seeing the handwriting on the wall? Why do they still believe that someday it is going to be a miracle and Nigeria is going to be together? Is that the case? Is that the case? Okpan, you have the mic now. Go ahead and speak.
Hello?
Okpan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Is that Udo? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I know. We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, my wonderful brothers. My special greeting went to our Supreme Leader and our PM and the cabinet members and the wonderful members that have been on this space and that brought up this discussion. UN, EU, AU, waiting language of intervention. All we had, it is worth doing. What is worth doing is worth doing well. Apart from if not that we have a template, it's a time that my neighbor with a template. Our leaders are wiser than us, and they know everything that we're supposed to do. Yes and yes and yes. But one thing may pinpoint at somebody in the homeland, our people are very, very ignorant of what is happening. Because of the fear. Fear. Everybody will dance in our tune after December 2nd because Enugu, part of Enugu district, in there, so many places. Now, somebody from today, now, everybody going there, nowhere. Here, they may say, you have a phone, okay? And they want to stop you, they collect your phone. After going through your phone, no one knows anything Biafra, they will shoot you instantly. And nobody is reporting that. And this is what is happening. This is send a voice message to me, call me that I should be very, very careful. Possibly, I should hide my phone for them. Yeah, nobody is taking my phone. So the issue is that this is our last battle. It's either we do it or we perish. And we must do it. And the time is now. We don't have to be waiting for anybody or anything at all. What importance is the EU for us? What important is the EU for us? What important is the European Union for us? So if we didn't fight out for our freedom, we will not get it. So the time to fight for that freedom is now. And each and every one of us should put his hand on the desk. One time when we went to and they can run. So all of us, if we hand down a name, this thing, then we should not be looking for EU. After December 2, they will agree. When they will know who owns the land, they will agree and begin to dance in our tune. So always glorious on my side for them.
Maz, it's like your mic is breaking. Brian, can you hear him fluently?
Okay, let me go out and come back again. Let another person speak. Let me come back again.
Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him. I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Can you hear me?
Thank you so much. Am I coming out, Brian?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dave.
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
David. I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Akpan, are you there,
Yeah.
Akpan?
I'm here. Okpan, I'm here.
Okay.
The name is Okpan.
Okay, make your submission, Sam.
Very well. Are you hearing me very well now?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Is the speakers?
It's cutting from my
Okay,
side.
I'm drop. Let me drop and come back.
Okay, go on, go on. I can hear you.
Let me go out and come back.
So that okay. Okay, David, you want to say something, or you want to give mic to somebody else? David, are you there? David, that seems they are dealing with you now. Okay, while we wait for David to show up, refresh his stuff. Biafrans, we will continue this preaching, this evangelization. We will never stop, because we are, like I said, we are choosing nation. We are God's own nation, a choosing race, and a priestly people. What I mean, a priestly people, I don't mean every Biafra is born with the oil on his head as an anointed. Every Biafra is born with that. You are a priest from birth. No, I don't mean Reverend Father. You are a priest, a special breed, not just like other people of the world. You understand? Because of whom God made us to be, and how he sees us after entering the covenant with us all. Understand? So that's what I mean by that. And we should not give any room for anybody to tell us how to live our life, or what is good for us to do or not to do. The world never meant well for us. You all can see it, especially the way the world is going now. They never meant well for us. The world has turned to be full of evil, and everything in the world is working in hand with evil. Every government has been highly polluted because they are working with evil people, evil itself. So killing and maiming and sucking of blood, buying people, they will close their eyes to that, because those are something they want to happen, especially when it comes to the religions of Ndina. So if Ndina people now, if they rises to clear a whole nation, these people we are here talking about, United Nations and EU, we say nothing, because they are part of these people, because these are the people that feed them. Let me just tell you, OIC, Organization of Islamic whatever, these people are all you tycoons. Excess money is where these people are. It is not their fault. God promised Ishmael, when Ishmael was living, he blessed him with oil in his land, in the land. So now they are using that to kill. And all these people, all these organizations we are calling on here, are benefiting from their natural resources. If I feed you, if I sponsor you, if I pay your bill, do you think somebody that does all these things, and to the people they are doing it, will come back to talk ill about them? No. Whatever your sponsor tells you to do is what you're going to do. Whatever this group of people, be it companies, sponsors, tells them to do, is what they're going to do. In France, this Olympic that is going on today is part of an example of the world, what the world has turned to be. They target you, they target that religion, they target those people because of their Ibisiala. And the world, be entertainment industry, be political sector, be it any part of the sectors, because of the barbaric nature of the Ibisiana and where all of them belong to, they are all one. So when this Indian Wixiana is cutting life short, all these people that you think they are with you, called the United Nations, this organization of a thing, we say nothing. Because after the day, they all go to the dark room and talk about themselves. They all belong somewhere. And when some of those are some of they see them raise NGO. The NGOs they raise, or people raises, or some individual raise NGOs and seek support or sponsors from these men, is to reach the grassroots to shut their mouth up. See, they are upper echelon, and they are now down to the lower one. So they control the upper echelon, then the lower one is still control it. The grassroots through the NGOs. NGOs will now come telling you they will not drain pipe water for you. This for you. You will be dancing on the tune of NGOs. An NGO will never fight for a just cause. Because when you do, your sponsor will withdraw the sponsorship and you become hungry. As a human being, their belly, stomach infrastructure is of much important to them. Forget about the NGO. There's nothing like NGO. Any man amounted an NGO is an venue of extortion. So, Biafrans, it is only us that will put an end to this. It is only us that will correct this. It's still us. If the world is coming to an end, the nation called Biafra is needed to fight the Armageddon war. The fight against the kingdom of darkness. Biafra is the people of light. We are light. So we are needed. Because we shall be partaker of that war. We shall be the partaker of the new kingdom to come. So sometimes after reasoning and going through a lot of things, in my own leisure hour, I said, this is the time. And God knows that it's time. That's why he marshaled the men out and the leader out, because the time has come. And everything that's happening is happening because it's the time. Everything happens for a reason. No coincidence. Everything about our liberation happens for a reason. No coincidence. It was predestined from the ab initio and for the creator of heaven and earth. So nothing like magic. The coming of Onyendu. Okay, let me start from the coming of Wazirike, the voice. I call the Wazirike man the voice in the wilderness. Although he took money, understand, but he's a voice in the wilderness, making a way for Onyendu to come. And then Onyendu came, put on the ground, reach everywhere that it's supposed to reach, touch everything that's supposed to be touched, moving very fast because God made him to move on his speed because there is no time. And when they thought they have gotten Judas among his disciples, they now strike him. They struck him, thinking that it will be like what they did to Yeshua, that when Judas came, they will cripple him. Whatever thing that is not destined will never happen. because he was destined to undergo this suffering. It's only Onyendu that can bear this suffering. It's only Onyendu that can endure these things. It's only his shoulder. His shoulder was meant for this. None of us, no matter how body masculine you are, none of us we bear this condition, as in undergo this suffering and survive it. It's only him that will stand tall and hold the line for Manzi or Simon ever to come. Every man with his own mission. One Simon's mission is to finish, decimate, and destroy these people without mercy. He was built to finish what Onyendu. Onyendu did not lay the foundation. Onyendu have put it into lintel level, roof it. Man Simon is come to beautify it with full force, tie everywhere up. So Biafra, it is the template of heaven that's being handed to this man, and no force of darkness can hold it down. We all are opportune to be among the living, to march into this great country. There's no time. We are running out of time. When we heard that it's going to be December 2nd, hey, you started saying, we have how many months? 8 months, 9 months, 10 months. But there is no time again. As you sleep and wake up, days are running fast. Everything is running fast. They go here way. The real way, they will hear the way. Because now, people that will rise after December 2nd, in fact, in their mind now, the mind of those people is still like a watermelon. But that December 2nd, their mind will be like a stone. Even individuals that have not even partake in the military sector of it, their mind will be like a stone. One day, their eyes will be like fire. That is what is going to be like in life of every Biafran. Their eyes, God will turn it to fire. Everybody will see no reason to live after Biafra unless Biafra comes. And when people start to reason like this, who are you? What battalion do you think you can send to win the army of voluntary to win voluntary army? Their morale is as high as mountain Everest. You can't bring them down. The zoo knows what we're talking about. They are afraid of it. The world have tested it. The United Kingdom have given them every template, every tactics. They have supplied them secretly. Men, they have told them, they have given them link to where to go and get warlikes, war missionaries. They went, some part of South Africa, some part of Africa, they went. These men, or you call European Union, they know where to get missionaries. In order to, because they don't want to come forward. Let it not be that they are the ones that send their men, but they know where to get the militias, because they are the ones that created those militias, and they are the ones sponsoring those ones. They will tell you, go and pack this militia. We have already spoken to them. Do you know how many militia that came to Biafra land? They never went home the way they came. And these people know what the link they gave to them. They are saying, telling them they will bring this. Forget that these people are coming now, they will destroy the Biafra people. How many do you know that came? Yet Biafra line of force is still standing. If God did not say so, no matter how we hustle, no matter how knowledgeable we are, no matter how automobo I pekaro, and we will fall. We will fall. Just in before even the trick of our eye, we will fall. But because it is the appropriate time and the days have come, there's nothing a man, no born of a woman or spirit will bring this defense as in the line of defense down. Speed is what we are pushing now to us, and now it seems that if let us wind this thing, is put fast forward the hand of time. So we'll go home. The days ahead. In fact, they are already close ourselves. So Biafrans, it's only us who decide if we're going by the next second, or we're going in the next 1 week, or we're going the next day. Everything is now in our hands. And the command, when I mean our hand by the commander, because everybody, every organization must have a commander. Everything now is in our commander's hand, Prime Minister's hand. It's us now, because when the gods are with you, one day, nobody can be against you. That is exactly what is happening now. Every being is with Biafra. Every spirit is with Biafra. Even those sucking evil, those blood-sucking spirits, they are with Biafra, because they know when the zoos are falling, they are sucking them. They are sucking their blood. So to European Union and to United Nations and to the smallest of it, or the non-entity of it, or African Union. Oge mono vam vam nanya. Oge mono vam vam nanya. The more you look, the less you see. The next thing we see, the flag has risen. That flag has risen up. The next you will see is, as in the kind of wall of Jericho we put in every of our borders. Every of our borders. Yeah, it's something that you guys have not seen before. And for the zoo, as you brought the war into to your country, you all will perish in your country, and that war will consume you all. No mercy. And to those of them, if you think about a friend from any part of from other work country, from the work country, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about you. At this point, be business partner, I don't give a fuck about you. At this point, my country first. And anything that will make you stand on our way, I'll put you down, my brother. I don't apologize to you. You all know me. I don't apologize when I pick up a fight. Thank you, my host.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on. I can hear you.
Able?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Please, can anybody hear me? I can't hear anything.
Yes. Go on. I can hear you. 100%.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. At your table. If you look at the topic, sir, the European Union to intervene. And that language they are looking for is the language of our Prime Minister. Bullet for bullet, iron for iron, gun for gun, RPG for RPG. And this is your department, sir. This is your department. And I know the Biafran department militarily are eager, ready at any time to unveil what they have, or what they have cooked for the terrorist Nigerian state. It's like MID, if you are close to your mic, sir. I hope the military of Biafra is really prepared to give it to the Nigerian terrorist state, Woto, because that is the only language the United Nations, the African Union, and European Union would like to hear when the Woto is going on in every government houses, in every military barracks in Biafra land. I believe then they can now come and listen and call for ceasefire and intervention. Do you have anything to say to that, sir? MID, the mic is yours, sir.
Yeah, I'm just coming in. I'm just coming in right now. All I know is that we should not be waiting for UN or African Union, to decide for us. But it is left for us to decide our FATE, meaning our fate, to decide our destiny. That is what you call self-determination, the base of self-determination substantiated on natural law, or what you call consuetude, meaning that if you see your forefathers or our fathers protect themselves with what you call obejiri, or what you call the rod, or what you call the protective measure against the enemies. If enemy is coming to do away with the lives of your children, you should not be waiting for any law for you to be proactive. You have to defend yourself. That is the meaning of the natural law. So we are not waiting for them, but the United Nations Charter has been made in such a way that favored the Western world, in the sense that in their countries, brothers and sisters, what they teach children is not block rosary. They don't teach the children of Italiano or the children of Germania or the children of Americano block rosary. There is nothing like block rosary center in any place in Italy, but in Nigeria, there are block rosary centers. That block rosary center is called Takia system. Deception centers and entities, Sunday schools, each and every one of us know what you call John chapter 11 verse 35. But Italiano children don't know what is written in John chapter 11 verse 35. I am telling you, in John chapter 11 verse 35 is written, Jesus wept. I have it in my module oblongata. In John chapter 17 verse 5, or John chapter 5 verse 17, it's written, for God so loved the world that he gave it his only begotten son, that whosoever believe in him shall never perish but will have eternal life. There is German citizen, there is no Italian citizen, there is no American citizen that knows this quotation offhand, but we know it. That is the reason why we defend what we're supposed not to defend. And that thing we are defending can never save us in this perilous time. The United Nations cannot come. The African Union neither can come. But it is we that will come by the time we understand to do the needful, which stands from understanding the mission of Biafra and defending Biafra in secularum. Thank you.
Yeah, David, are you there? Yes, in secularum. That is where we are. So, Italian, they will tell you, say, Oremus. This is not the time to say Oremus again. This is like Midi stated. This is not the time of Oremus Deus Gracias. No, this is not the time of it again. This is the time of action. And in that action, we are bringing forth the law of Moses. Etam takurage. Tit for tit. That is what it is. And that is the only way, the only language, that is the only language the enemy understand. When you show mercy to them, you become his. Let me just tell you, my people, if you allow your enemy to kill you, when they kill you and ask for mercy, God will forgive them. It's better I kill you, say I kill them, and ask the same God for mercy, and He will forgive me. That is where we are now. No mercy. Like our Prime Minister said, no mercy. And that is it. We will show no mercy to them. in follow biblically for us that are Christians. We follow, this is the time of Matthew 7:7. We knock and it shall be open for us. Biafrans, we are knocking and we have been hitting it for long. Now, the kind of knock we are knocking is knock of war. War, and everybody must be prepared. We must be prepared for what is coming, because already the war has started already. And for what will come, the bigger ones. So in that, in the line of preparation, you must be, as in food, start planting now. Like some things, put things ready for your house. Make sure that you have every crops growing in your house, in your household, because I'll be 2nd December, I'll be Chapana, and other Wabachana, because I did a Janoma is Sabbath. I did a Janoma Uka White, and I did a Janoma as a freedom. In this time around, this liberation stage is not a Gunan Abaranwa, is not a child's play any longer. And you must be physically prepared, spiritually prepared, mentally prepared, psychologically prepared. Everything is all about self-preparation. Prepare yourself. The government is preparing for everybody. But you got to prepare yourself. Put together in your household yam crop. There's a how to plant a yam now without digging ground. I posted some of them. All the other little crops, put it from the ones that will grow after that December, from now December, it's a maturity stage, and it will continue even as long as the war breaks out. You don't need to go hungry. Because the Prime Minister will declare this on December 2nd, and he will defend it. Like he said, it doesn't matter if it's going to take for 1 year or 6 months, whatever. We will defend it. And defending it, this idiot, these zombies, these low-life people will think that they will stop us from the north. No, it's not going to happen again. So that is why you guys to get ready. Start tilting the ground. Start tilting the land. Understand? We are knocking by preaching this, so you must open your ears to accept it. We are asking you, and you must give in your life, your thoughts, your life into this by getting ready. So let me not do for most of time. Mouthpiece is here. Sister, please unmute yourself and give us your submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on. We can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you. Asina, anaghị agwa ochinti na agha esu. Or anaghị agwa ochinti na agha esula. If you are a Biafran and you are not ready and you are not prepared from now, I think I gave this advice, I think a month ago or so. Because between now and that 2nd of December, kekwa ji n'ukwu maka na ọ ga-abịa. As I heard that they are already sending their troops in to Biafra land, I want to tell you, be ready, because that time they will not, if you are seated on the sidelines thinking that it will not touch you, that time they don't know if you are one Nigeria or not. As our Prime Minister said already, that more than 51 million Biafrans have voted for the self-referendum. If you have not voted, go and vote. This time between now and 2nd of December, if our Prime Minister doesn't redeclare before, it might even come before 2nd. They have tried using the protest to stop us. They have tried using the bringing us into their protest, which Biafrans didn't participate, to say that we are among, so that they use it as takia to come. They didn't see it. Now even the ones who are the politicians in the southeast, who doesn't even want to hear anything about sit at home, now wanted to own up that they were the ones who told told the southeasterners to sit at home. The same word they rejected, the same word they don't want to hear, the same word they don't want to hear our prime minister mention. They are now trying to own that they are the ones who told our people to sit at home so that they will not be killed for this protest. I repeat again, if you have bags, if you have all those walkie-talkie, rice bags and all that, fill it up with sand around your house. Sorry?
All those sacks,
Yeah.
sack bag.
Yes, sack bags, either rice or beans or walkie-talkie, all those things. Fill it with our natural soil and start planting green, ugu, anything that you know that you might need to help you when it starts. Because if it is coming, it is coming. The only thing I can tell you is that we do not know how long it will last, but come, it will come. But the only thing that will save us, that has been saving us for now, since our prime minister came in to handle the freedom of and liberation of Biafra, this thing that has been helping us is the sit at home. So when you are told to sit at home, please listen and listen good. Stay away in all the army checkpoints, the police checkpoints, everywhere you see them. Get away from there, go and stay in a safe place and wait until you hear the whistle or the horn from the prime minister, because come, it will come. This is the final straw. Everyone, if whether you donate, you don't donate, you support, you don't support, or whatever, when the enemy comes, it doesn't want to know whether you are a Biafran or not a Biafran, or you support Biafra or you don't support Biafra. So if you like, at least from this protest, it has shown you that you are not needed. For those who are staying on the sidelines, the remaining 30 million, I am telling you, or let me say 29 million, the remaining 29 million, because we have already 51 million. So if you are the rest 29 million, if you are still supporting that Nigeria will ever recognize you, the Southeast, to rule Nigeria, you are just wasting your time. For those of you who are stooges, who are benefiting from the impoverishment, the slavery, the enslavement of our people in perpetuity, just know that it will not last long. Take the experience of Ifeanyi and know that every day is for the thief, but one day is for the owner. The time it will come, you don't know. So I tell you, so please, I have I'm at work and there are calls. So let me just okay. Please, somebody
Okay.
can pick up. I'll pick up later.
Okay, go on. Like Mouthpiece of the God said, every day is for the thief. One day for the owner. The time has come. Like I always say, like I said before this time, it is no longer the time of let us pray. Action. Because even the Israelis, they pray and they go to war, they go for action. It is no longer the time of Oremus. It is this we are in a time of action. We are in war. It is a barrel of war that is needed. And you prepare yourself for war. A country that is at war knows war. The citizens prepare themselves. For as long as that war lasts, they are ready. So what we are saying, as much as we are preaching this, is for you to get ready to prepare yourself. You start now getting things. In the olden days, before you go to the market, before our mothers go to the market, I'm not telling fairy tales. Most of the people don't experience that. Before our mothers goes to market, you get food from the farm, not even from the far farms, the ones within the compound. Before you talk about far farms, community farms, before you talk about going those areas, within the OB, any nation on there, edible things are perishable items. No, that can hold the stomach even for 1 week. So, my people, as we are preaching this gospel, we are stating the facts and the reality. No mercy. That which you don't want to hear, you must hear.
All right. So what I have to say right now is, I kept saying this. We really need to continue praying for Biafra military. Yes, because prayer also their weapon. Prayer is also their weapon for them to use and defeat the enemies whenever they rise from left and right. They can all defeat them in every angle they are coming from. So, and another thing, I will also use this medium to tell the people that who doesn't vote for Biafra, and I also tell them to vote. Our vote is the key and the stand as the pillar to Biafra. So that is a few contribution I have right now. Now I'm hand over the mic to you. Anyone can take over right now.
Without wasting much time, we just took up the mic, but it's okay. Elder Goodman, are you there? Can on your mic and make submission. Elder Goodman, are you there? Okay. Okay, you're busy. If you're less busy, pick up the mic. But before that, my brother, there is what we call time. There is season for everything. Understand? There are seasons for everything. Time to pray, time to laugh, time to die, and time to go, and time to go for war. We pray, we go to war. We bless our tools. We carry our tools to defend ourselves. That is what we see. That is what is happening now. The time to preach the gospel, the time of placard in the Biafra time has gone. This is the time of reality. For God to help those who help themselves. So we cannot fold our hands and watch these people come and maim us. The people who listed their names, the organization who listed their names above, are not going to come except you do something. And Biafra is doing something to the Prime Minister, and these organizations are feeling it now. They are seeing it. Biafrans, wherever you are, at home and abroad, we have one common enemy. And that one common enemy is the zoo. We must do everything to decimate this common enemy. Send them to the land of no return. We must cripple them. We must cut all their wings for them not to fly. The zoo, their war chest, their defense budget is all on about Biafra. How to kill us all. They don't care about the Boko Haram. They don't care about the herdsmen. They don't care about those ones in the north because they were, because what? They are theirs. They are the ones that created it. So when someone is mapping out 20 billions of dollars or more than 20 as billions of dollars every year to erase you, exterminate you from the earth, do you fold your hands and say, God, because I say, God have mercy and show peace on them. You go to war and you pray while you're in the war front. That is where God will come and help you. The fight we are fighting is not only for mankind alone. We are fighting for the face of God. So we will do everything. And we must be prepared. Executive, unmute yourself and give us your speech.
Yes. Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay. Good evening from my side.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I respect you, what you said. I respect and I greet our leader, Martin Namdekano, and His Excellency Simon Ekpa. I also throw salute to the homeland media and also the bridge and our Minister of Defense himself, inspired man. I salute to you. Actually, I'm in Toronto actually. I see that everything here is thinking, how are we going to get out? Someone committed. Someone is committed. Am I being here?
Please mute yourself, and your background is noisy. If you don't make a speech, mute yourself.
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. So there is nothing much there. This United Nations and the African Union, I don't know what good these people has done to Africa in terms of support and other things. I think these people normally comes during when there is a war or after war they appears. As of in terms of being negotiating or putting things in order before it happens, they are not there to be found. There is a word they say that prevention is better than to cure. Why can't them come out and do something before it is about to get hot? They will be there. Later they will now come out to say this, that, or act according to how they feel it is, which is not good. Whether they deal with it or whether they didn't do anything, it's not our business. It's not our business. We Biafrans, we are ready and we are prepared to go. The only thing there is that if me and my brothers here, as we are preparing ourselves for this 2nd December, we will put our heads together and make sure that we support the government and make sure that everything is in order. That the forces, our military, they are well equipped. That will be the greatest thing ever that will ever happen to us. We are trying as much as possible to make sure that this government must stand and nothing will stop it and nothing will prevent it. As long as they don't want to speak or do anything, they will hear the voice and the language of our prime minister. He said, "Woto woto." We don't talk much. We don't speak louder. We don't speak louder. The UN themselves, the white man that brought that organization, there is nothing good they have brought to us. They are the one that brought religion to scatter everything about Africa. See how they are flourishing there. See how they are living good. Why can't them help the Africans as well? Someone that told us that suffer in this world and enjoy in heaven. These people that told us that we should suffer on earth and enjoy in heaven. There is paradise somewhere waiting for us. So we should remain here, scratching our head day by day, waiting for heaven to come upon us, waiting for us to die before we go and meet our own paradise. This is bullshit. Enough is enough. So if they don't want to do the right thing at the right time, no problem. I respect my people. I respect my government. I know what they can do. We don't talk much. We don't talk much at all. On the D-Day, ndị Igbo sị anyị ama mbe na-abụ nke nwe oke. Anyị ga-ama mbe na-abụ nke nwe oke. Ka ọ dị kịta na akwadogo, everybody is prepared, waiting for that D-Day. We don't speak loud. We don't speak loud. Rather, we wait till the D-Day came up. I would like to speak this in Igbo. Somebody, Abraham, one platform, and a guy was mentioning that if we finally declare this restoration, that how can we stand and defeat it and defend it? That Nigeria owns the Biafra land. Nigeria owns Biafra land. So Nigeria cannot sit down there and watch us claiming what does not belong to us while international community are there. They will do the right thing. I was laughing where I was sitting. I said, no problem. If the international community know the right thing and they know the law, which my prime minister is also following, they will do the right thing. They will wait till then. Even the UN themselves, African Union and many more, them all, they know the right thing. They know the law. So we are not even talking much. We don't make noise. We are not even afraid of anything. We are just waiting. Men day ground. Sorry to use this language. We day till then. The only thing is if we can continue to support, as I always say, I'm trying my best so that granite will be there. They need granite, and we'll make sure that we conquer them and our freedom is restored. That is it. Our freedom must come. He said, the kingdom of God, the kingdom of God suffered violence, and only the violent people that took it by force. This time around, we're taking it by force. Whether they want it or not, we're taking it by force. I am go before Poto War. So this is not our first time. We Igbos. They don't know that we have already, we are those that fight the war, and we are back again to finish it where we stopped. No problem. So for me, from here, I just want to add up and support to what is going on. I say we are strong, and may we continue to be strong and speak out the truth and defend ourselves. We are not making any step of losing or looking back. We'll finish this game. We Igbos, we are never afraid of anything. In any area, in any angle, we are prepared. Thank you. Thank you so much. I raise my case for now. Thanks.
Thank you, brother, for your submission. We are prepared. We are very much prepared. Oh, sisi guys na man be we or no, but they go mad or we are very much prepared, and they know we are prepared. They have testified the goodness of Biafra with their in Biafra land. So let them put only one let them put the head. We have if I have they will collect. Say Rapoya Kobia, Bobera, Kofunanya, Rapoya Kobia. That is the war song. Leave him, let him come. When he come, whatever he sees with his eye, then let him take it. It's a war song we used to sing these days. I go be one knows if he for the water. Sir Williams, I don't know why I find it difficult to add you up. Go out and come back again so I can add you up. It's not. I've been clicking on it. It's not going. Matt, please, I saw your hand. So please unmute yourself and continue for where you start.
Thank you once again, my brothers and sisters. It's it's like this Biafra is like a magnet. Wherever you are, even when you're at work and something, it start pushing you to come up and say something, So I'm telling each and every one of us, okay, I see our sister Stella has taken up the mic, and Frank, I haven't heard from you for a long time. I think as I've heard Rage, I haven't heard you today. So every one of us, stop. I know I'm working, so or maybe are you tired? Pick up the mic and let's give these people buzzwords the way we do. So the thing is, how can the UN, AUEU, how can we be waiting for them to speak for us? They are waiting for us to speak that language because they have been stealing from us. The same people who are stealing from you are what some of our people are calling to come and decide what is for you. Oh, it's time. If I get now. And like I was saying before, because I'm working, a call came in, so I'm telling everyone, please bring your bags, empty bags that you don't use anymore, rice bag, beans bags, walkie-talkie, all these bags that we throw away, fill it up with sand. Put your vegetables, put your corn, put your maize, cut your yam and put in there. It will germinate. This time we are going to be ready. Before that December, you will see what you will see a lot of food in your house that you don't have to go outside and buy. Start it now. Start stocking up all those fear, those things that don't easily rotten. Fear, corn, beans. Just get a gallon, a jerry can, fill it up and cover it up and start storing up food for tomorrow. I'm telling you people, so that when our Biafra angels are doing the needful, we will be supporting them in every way we can. I remember my mother telling me that they used to cook food, package it, and send all these, I don't know, I've forgotten what they call them. Is it boys? I've forgotten boys what they call them that time, Sorry?
Boy Scout or what? Or brigade?
I know, I think, no, not Boy Scout or Boys Brigade. No, I think they call it, it's like army errand boys. They give them the food to take to them, to the camps, and so something like that. So
the messengers, yeah.
Sorry?
All those military messengers, right?
Yes, just those boys that they used to send, they give them, if they want to send message outside, they send those boys to go and do it for them. Yes. So my people, we have to get prepared, because if it is coming, it will definitely come, because they are getting ready. I've heard some messages from home. So I am telling each and every one of us, be ready, because the second war between Nigeria and Biafra is coming. So we will defeat them. We will now talk. We will now say how many weeks or months it will last for them to leave us alone. Because if we don't speak in that language, the UN or the AU and EU that are milking us and taking our natural resources, so that they will keep on subjugating us and enslaving us. If we don't speak in that language that they will understand, they will not leave us alone. So it is high time we all support our Prime Minister, the Obatobie, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, USB, that we have to give him that, show him that.
My sister Mark, please, the name is Boys Company.
Boys Company. Thank you so much, Rage. Thank you. That's what I mean. So for those company boys, so that when we have food, when they come around, we see their insignia. Food, master, whatever, master. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, mute yourself, please. No, stop on your mic and coming in anytime you want to come in.
So my brothers and sisters, let us keep doing what we're doing, because now I think people are tired. They are waiting for action. I think we've spoken enough. Now we want to see action, and that action that AU, EU, and African Union want to hear, they're gonna hear it. I yield. Thank you, my brothers and sisters, my wonderful, wonderful brothers and sisters. I yield. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for coming. Stella, pick up the mic before they take them from you.
Thank you. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, go on.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Host, I salute you. David and Nana. Brian, I salute you. The God, the man, longest time. Mouthpiece of the gods, I salute you. Ada, I salute you. Egbe, Belu, Benu.
Belu go Belu.
Oh, Egbe, Belu, go Belu. I salute you. I salute everyone, the ministers in the house, Master YUC. I salute you. So good evening, everyone. And UNAUEU waiting for language of intervention. Free Mazen and the Kanu. You see, we are being set up, ladies and gentlemen. You will be surprised I'm saying this, but it's true. Last time, Ada, can you mute your mic? Ada? So, we have been set up, we Africans, I'm talking about Africans. Last time I saw some of the establishment discussing about Africa, said that Africa is useless, Africa, they don't contribute anything to the world economy and stuff like that. World economy, meanwhile, most of the mineral resources are being collected from Africa. Okay, you understand? So they are now planning to eliminate a lot of us because they said we also much that we are many. So since they are planning to eliminate most of us, now UN, what has been going on there? Keeping quiet, AU keeping quiet, EU keeping quiet. They're keeping quiet purposely, so that you guys can go out there and finish yourselves. Because when you are saying now Nigeria is about to that Nigeria and Biafra is who is a Nigerian after all? Listen, what do you call them? Arabs, Fulani are Arabs, and they have been ruling Nigeria. It's them that have been hitting our heads together. They will take Yoruba's head, hit it with Igbo's head, take Hausa head, hit it with Yoruba's head. You understand what I'm trying to say? So at the end of the day, we have been fighting ourselves. Why the Arabs, they've been enjoying, they carried the major the slavery that happened. It was them still, and Europe using them, or Portuguese or using them. So the real problem we have are the Fulanis. So when we say that Biafrans very soon will fight Nigeria, who are the Nigerians? That is what we are supposed to now begin to find out, because Hausas are not Nigerians. Yorubas are not Nigerians. Biafrans are not Nigerians. Middle Belt, who are these Nigerians? Who are they that we are about to meet? Arabs have been dealing with these Arabs, we must and we're Africans, except them, and they have been the people causing the real trouble, working there, creating mayhem, and we've not been able to see them. How can we see them? These last days, we must answer this question: who are Nigerians? Because Yorubas are not Nigerians. They are not. Hausas are not Nigerians. Middle Belt are not Nigerians. Biafrans are not Nigerians. When we want to fight, we must fight the Fulanis. The Fulanis and the people working with them, that's the people we're supposed to be fighting. And we must make sure if we can get to how do you say it? If we can have a deal, we have a deal, because the real deal is to finish ourselves. Do we get it now? Africans are supposed to kill themselves, finish themselves. That's why UN is not talking, AU is not talking, EU is not talking. None of them are talking, because you guys have to go out there, massacre. I mean, the one they have massacred us already, or we have massacred ourselves already. It's not yet enough for them. So let's open our eyes and work smart, because they want us to finish ourselves. They said you guys are having too much children. They have tried to finish you through vaccine, is not working. Fake medicine is not working. GMO is not working. Or GMO or OGM or OGM, either way.
No,
It's not
you
working.
get GMO, you get it right. It's right.
It's not killing you guys. You guys, you Africans have become on your own. You Africans have become, you don't finish. The population, your population is still high. The more they are killing you, the more you're increasing. What is wrong with you, Africans? Now they are setting you guys up to go and massacre yourselves. That is the next target. There is no Nigeria anywhere. Select the Fulanis and finish them. We have to take them out. Bring them out and finish them. And that's all. And Yorubas will go home. Hausas will go home. Middle Belt will go home. Biafrans are on their way home. Shikina. Because Hausas, they need the help. Hausas have been subjugated and annihilated. Give me another word. By these Fulani Mujahid Arabs. These guys are slow poison. Slow poison. They are green snake on a green or in a green grass. Fulani Mujahid Arab. They are Arabs. They are not Africans. Do we get it now? So when you are warming up, be careful of whom you're warming up against. You're warming up against your brother, your fellow African. And then you are not about to dance to the tune of the establishment that said you guys are nothing, that are supposed to reduce you to very, very minimal, that you don't contribute nothing to the world. That's what they're saying. Do we get it now? So when we are working, let's work smarter. So we are going to select Fulanis where they are. Check it out with their DNA. Engage the DNA. They shall know the how. What the government will here. A pick, hand pick. Musa no amale bosi. Oh no, the one with mixed blood. Last time we heard that he was giving his people ammunition to fight the bandits, the Boko Haram or the Fulani men in their own area. Suddenly he changed entirely. He now walk all out against Biafrans and against Africans. We have to find out who is this Musa. Is he a Fulani Mujahid Arab? Or is he mixed breed of Fulani? Or is he 100% African? We select them, deal with them, that's all. And leave ourselves alone. Because we are about to kill ourselves, thereby doing what they want us to do by ourselves for ourselves. Can you imagine eliminating our own selves? After we've been suffering for years and centuries because of mankind, because the whole mineral resource is under our own ground. They have made us poor, they have made us useless, they have made us everything. Yes, they turn around and say we are useless. Meanwhile, it's them that made us useless. It's them that made us like we are not contributing. Meanwhile, most of the mineral resources are being collected from our ground. So that's what I want us to look into very well. And the ministers are here, everybody is here. Those ones are watching even what do you call it, without being here, but they are listening the other way around. Do you understand what I mean? Please, let's look into it. If we must come to the table, let's come to table and discuss it. Because what they plan against us must not happen. Last time, from our own side, over 6 million died. Who knows how many died in Hausa land? Who knows how many died in the Yoruba land? Who knows how many died in Middle Belt? We are busy killing ourselves. Yes, I'm being smarter than all of them. The so-called establishment. That's why they will give you vaccine. Meanwhile, medical doctor, they are not. Nothing. Because they have money. They don't believe they can rule you, tell you what to drink and what not to drink. So let me stop here because I'm very, very annoyed. So they are setting us up. They are setting Africans up. And we must not fall into it. Thank you. Stop here.
Thank you. You don't need to be asking how many that died in Yoruba land or this thing. You ask how many that died in Aba, Ghana. Because in Aba, Ghana, there was a battalion that was headed by
But what I'm trying to say that we are all Africans.
No, I know what you're talking about. We swallowed them in
we didn't hear any of the Fulanis that died.
But
we didn't hear, but it's them that is causing this whole trouble. They are being used against us.
Sister Stella, at this point, we will show no pity or any sign of pity on our side because it said that he that fetches a firewood with ants or whatever, understand, invites them for feast. So they are the ones that pave room for these people. Understand? They came and they killed them, and and even in their little number, they used them to oppress us. Now that which they have paid, they must get it. Let it swallow them there. I don't have pity for these people. If our size should remain 0.1, let it be as a result of what they did against the children of God, so that particular number that will remain will tell the other ones, this is as consequence of as a result of what we did to these people Biafra before. So whenever you see these Biafras now, please zero. Understand? Some people must pay for the sins of their forefathers, and they are paying for it now. So I show no pity. If that tribe should be wiped out after it was done in the Bible, let it be done in this our time. Let them go, because they still have that bad blood in them. These people have used the Fulani. They have used them, and they were happy telling us. They are Hausa Fulani. Now, the Hausa Fulani has risen up. They have grown wings. Hausa Fulani has grown wings now. To tell you, they are no longer Hausa Fulani. They are Fulanis. The Hausa Fulani now are telling you that there is no longer 3 tribes. There is no longer 3 tribes in the zoo. That what we have is 4 tribes: Fulani tribe, Hausa tribe, Yoruba tribe, Igbo tribe. You see, because now the child that is in the welcome into your household to come as a maid or whatever came in now and pursue madam. Now this is not the madam of the house. Understand? You call it just like those people. A second wife will go and bring another person. Understand? To come and let them help. Let she help her and pursue the first wife. When you suppress that first wife, that child you brought to help you will suppress you because you want that position where you are. Let the Fulanis go with the houses. Let them buy themselves there. Biafrans at this point, nothing like Messi. The word Messi does not have any place in our lexicon. Any place in our lexicon. Rage, please take off the mic before they take it from you. Thank you, Sister Stella, for your submission. This master, you mute yourself, I will remove you. Mute yourself. This master, you will mute yourself, or I will remove you. You're disturbing us. Rage, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Yeah, go on. Take up the mic.
Greetings, Biafra. Sorry, I did eat. The Lord is saying, let me fire them. Thank all of you. I thank all of you for the great work you are doing. And a special greetings to my Prime Minister, the People's Prime the Emperor, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is leading from the front. Thank you. I want to say very big thank you. Is that all these United Nations? I hope I'm coming out. I hope I'm coming out. Am I coming?
Your network
can I be
is
heard?
breaking. You're breaking.
Okay, can I be heard loud now?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay, fine. So this United Nations, EU, they are not serious, honestly speaking. But the truth is that if we wait for them, a lot of things will just spoil. Because when you look at it critically, these people that are calling United Nations, how are their homes in order to do is it's in our hands, you understand? So we have to take it by ourselves. But let me come back. Let me come back. It's like somebody is disturbing me seriously with the call. So
Okay,
I'll get back, please.
Come back. I've Edda Goodman, I give you my before, but you weren't there. Ebe Berugo, hello. If you're there, unmute yourself and make submission, please. Ebe Berugo, Bello, are you there? Okay, it seems our people are not there. No problem. We'll go on with the topic. We are stating it categorically clear here. Let's make it crystal clear as well. We are not waiting on anybody. When we are not depending on anybody, we are not relying on anybody. for our freedom, for Biafra freedom. Nobody will give you your freedom except you, because it is only you that needs that freedom. The importance of that freedom is for you and for you alone. You remain the person that will make use of your freedom. And that freedom is the essence of your life. You need freedom so that you can fly. You need freedom so that you can be able to compete. You need freedom to exercise your will. You need freedom for your potentials to explode. So, and people that knows what is in you, what is embedded in you from the ab initio, from the beginning, will never give you that freedom, because they wouldn't like you to be more than them or even come close to them. Everybody wants to be served. Everybody wants to be master, and they don't want somebody to challenge them. And that is the case of Biafra. No nation, no country will love Biafra to emerge and become the next Japan, the next Norway. Japan today is one of the strongest economies, despite the national phenomenon they have been facing. They still stand strong. Their country is good for them. They are rich, they have everything they want, they have. Nowhere they are little in number, the population is less. They have their oil. Norwegians are rich. Norwegians. So, and before the Norway of a thing, before the Norway people, before the Japanese people, they already know who you are. They know your ability and capability. And that is why they have been avoiding. They have been doing everything humanly possible for you not to achieve your potential. Before the AD, the average meridian time, before the use of calendar, these people knew you. They came, they saw, they marveled. The Lisbon you saw today, the Portuguese, the Lisbon you saw today, you were far developed than Lisbon. When they came, they marveled. They were surprised to see a nation, a brown skin, an African, Arab Akabuna, developed, well organized, well governed, respected, as in respecting the rule of law. No thief. They said, according to that Portuguese man, no thief. Whereas in Lisbon, all these criminalities or whatever was being carried on. So for you to have achieved those things, then in the Stone Age time, bringing it back to this 21st century, will shock the world. But whether they like it or not, we have come to stay, and we must manifest, because we are people of light. No hand can quench us. Nobody will stop our existence. No creature, no man will stop our existence. We are made of steel, and we carry the light of God in us. It is burning inside us. It's about to erupt. Our time has overflowed the magma, and nothing will quench it. Any hand that will draw it, it will melt that person. Be it object, no matter how hardness the other object might be, it will melt it. My people, we should know who we are. And when you know your potential, you know who you are, you will be able to carry yourself with pride. You will be able to do to dengue. You'll be able to dengue the pose. I remember that reminded me of that song. This song was sung more than 30-something years ago. So when you know yourself, you know what you carry. There's another song that said, I know who I am. I think by Sinachi or something. You're supposed to know who you are, what is in you. Unadulterated, undiluted, very raw being, that's who you are. With raw potential, yet untapped. Let me tell you most of the things. There are, Biafra land is vast, blessed, more than any other part of the zoo. What is it that you want to name that you cannot be seen in Biafra land? Do you know all these things? They first start telling you that your land is not good for cash crops. It can only be grown in the north. Asiosha, naked lie. How can a desert be more fertile than a land of loamy soil? That is a foul. And our people who lived with such lie, believing and hoping. Hey, without the north, food, they design these things because they want you to believe in this. They design it to oppress you. They design it to make you look less of yourself. To design it to make you dependent of these people in such areas. They design it to limit yourself, to limit you from certain things. They design these things so that you will not fly above yourself and get to and get to where they are, even surpass them. There is nothing that will not grow in Biafra land. We don't need artificial or manure or fertilizer of a thing. Before our forefathers, we don't need this. We used our animal feces as fertilizer, as manure. Apurewu and the rest. Or if there's no apurewu, there is this leaf we need to gather them. You gather those leaves, you allow it to decay. When it's done, you finish yourself and farm again. Naturally organic, that's what we make use of. And that's who we are. Organic people, creatures. These people knows what they were doing and what they are still doing. But in Biafra, they have made their water low. We have risen, our eyes have been opened. Those whatever scales they used to cover our faces, opposite. We are now open. We are beginning to realize. We are beginning to make the proposals. We are beginning to combine them to get the answers to our problem. Biafrans, wherever we find ourselves, we think we are, there is no honor there. The only place to gain this honor is our home, is Biafra land. We have been in a sojourn for long. This is the time to go home. This is the time to go home. And this time will never pass us by. For it has been written that he will gather his children from all over the places and bring them home. We are going home. And the person to lead us to that home is there already. So what else do we need? And the military that guides us to our home is there already. And to our eternal fathers, Philip Effion, that died, and before he died, he wrote a book. In that book, he expressed his frustration. He said, the caged bird cannot fly again. And that bird was Biafra. With Biafra flag, the bird cannot fly again. To you, sir, wherever you are, that bird is flying again. And we are flying to our destination. And that destination is Biafra land. We are no longer caged. We have moved out of that caged. The bird can fly again, sir. Biafrans can fly again. And the zoo has felt it. And they will stick and they keep feeling it. We have become unstoppable to the zoo. Zoo have used every scientific way, African science way, diabolical way, diplomatical way, whichever way or means you can think of, they have used it to cage this bird from flying again. But there's nothing you can do because the time has come to set the Zion free. The time has come to let the Israel go. And that time is now. Whatever you like, you do. Whatever you like, plot. Whoever that you like, connive with. We have become unstoppable because the time has come. We are flying. That bird is flying, not just flying, but flying very high, in very big altitude. That is where we are flying now. In that altitude, we cannot be pinpointed, we cannot be seen, but we can see every other thing, like an eagle. That is what that bird has become. We fly we are flying very far. We are heading home. We are on our way, on the road to Biafra. Nobody can stand on our way when the time comes. When it is a time of execution, and that execution time is now. When it is time for manifestation, and that manifestation is now. And the children of Biafra must manifest in their land. We are coming to rewrite history of Akabona. We will start by changing that name, because when you know who you are, you will know where you are going to. You will know the reason why you were created. Africans don't know who they are because their names has no more meaning. It has no meaning. What is the meaning of Africa? Tell me. When you start knowing the meaning of your name, that will become the beginning of your destiny, of your civilization, Africa. Your name has no meaning. And that is why this bird, Biafra, is flying home. When it reached home, his nest, he will pest. And when he pests, he starts changing every narratives, putting things to its original form. It will start by changing the Africa to restoring its original name, Akabona. We can never answer a name given to us by the Greeks and the Romans. The Greek brought us those names because then the Greek language was so popular, like it is today, like as English is today. When they conquer you, they rewrite history and give you the ones they feel that is very comfortable with them. We have a lot of work to do, Biafran, but we'll get there. When we get there, we'll start to rewash again, to reset the brains that have been dented, that have been, I don't know what the word to use again. Our cerebrum has been corrupted. We'll put the real history so that you may live from there. Biafrans, there is no other time than now. And thank God that everything is making it possible. We are making it possible. Thank God for who they brought. Thank God for the pioneer, the champion that's the vanguard of this mission. It is a mission to fulfillment, mission to finish. That is what we are on now. Mission to finish. And that is the last mission. And on this mission, there will be no retreat and no surrender. Thank you, Eda Goodman. It seems you're ready now. Pick up the mic before I continue from where I stop.
Grand rising, everyone. Can anyone hear me?
Go on, I can hear you.
All right, thank you. Most time people say it's been a long time I've been online. Yes, it's been a long time because we have to look for money. We all cannot be online and talk all day. Sometimes we have to go offline and look for money. Freedom fight is not cheap. I need money to defend my own land. I need money to defend my people. I need money to defend my territory. This is why I'm always offline. If we start talking about this thing, it will take us all day. But first, we have to go back to history. Question number one is there a country in Africa that is free? If you say yes, then show me one. Even South Africa is not free. Is that the kind of freedom you are fighting for? You want to be like Ghana? Because you are calling on international community to come to your aid. You are hoping that UN, EU, and all these toothless organizations that was created after the end of the Second World War for the interest of colonialism, for their own selfish interest, to protect the interest of the oppressor in Africa. You want them to come and give you freedom. Is that the kind of freedom you want? A freedom of flag, national anthem, and maybe a written constitution where you are not free. You need a paper freedom, because whenever I come online, I keep on hitting this particular thing. I have been hitting this thing for more than 6 months. Sometimes I go offline, sometimes I come back. I do go offline because we need money. When I run out of money, I have to go offline and look for money. When I'm bit buoyant again that yes, I have money to keep on pushing the freedom, I'll be back online. This is what freedom fight is really looks like. I can't be online talking all day. Why I don't have money to support? Do you think that United Nations that killed Patrice Lumumba, United Nations killed Patrice Lumumba of DRC Congo, the same United Nations are in DRC Congo protecting their interests? They told you they are in DRC Congo for peacekeeping until their healers tumbled
And good,
on
and
a
good was
certain
found
day,
on it.
and they discovered that everything in their car was a diamond stolen from DRC Congo. Is that the same United Nations you are calling on to come and supervise your freedom? Then then you must be joking. You don't need freedom. What you're asking for is pardon. What you're asking for is pardon. You don't need freedom. And I am making it clear. If Biafra come tomorrow, that Biafra decide to be another ass leaker of America, EU, and the rest bunch of fools, there will be division. Most of us will go our separate ways. We need freedom, not a pardon. We need freedom, total freedom, like Mali and Burkina Faso. We need total freedom. Most of us are very, very angry when it comes to this freedom. We are not looking for pardon. You are relying on international community. The same people that formed the UN, the same people that created NATO, the same people that are sponsoring AU, the same people that created EU, all for their interest to keep Africa poor. The same people that will go on their meeting and say that Africans are useless, that they decide they must be eliminated in the year 2030, Agenda 2030. Most of you have never come across this document that said that Africans must be eliminated. Yes, that they are useless. We have some of these documents. We have the videos if you want it. You make your research, you see there. These are the same people you want to give you freedom. Are you normal in your brain? These are the same people you want to give you freedom, and you think these people will give you freedom. America have been saying it often and often that we gave them freedom of national anthem, flag, and paper. And these fools are thinking they have freedom, that they are independent. Every year, morons in Africa are celebrating independence. Independent from who? Are you independent? Show me a country in Africa that is independent. Then I will make you understand that there's no country in Africa that is independent. None of them, not a single one, not even South Africa is independent. The same people that has been killing off the indigenous people, taking over their land, is the same people you want to give you freedom. Are you normal? Is your brain working? Did you make use of your brain at all? The royal family that you are hearing today, the English people, the English people, the royal family, the family of the king and the queens, do you know that they migrated from France many years ago? You don't know history. This is the reason why anybody can feed you. Anybody can impress you because you don't know history. You never read. They hide history because they don't want you to know how they stole all the land. Every day you celebrate St. Patrick's Day. Do you know that St. Patrick's Day was a day the indigenous people of Scotland was eliminated? The African people, the indigenous people, you can call them the black race, I don't call them the black race. The indigenous people of Scotland were eliminated for the Scottish people of today. The Scottish people you are seeing today claiming that we the Scottish people. Do you know that the English people, the people that are claiming we are the English people, we are the Asian people, migrated from Dutch, from Germany, from Holland, and from Norway? Do you know they migrated from this place? So what happened to the people who own that land? The land you call England. What happened to the people who are living there? The indigenous people living there. What happened to them? They were all eliminated. The same people are the people who created you, and you want them to come and give you freedom. Then there is something wrong with you in your brain. There is something really wrong with you. Go back to history. If you go back to history from the beginning, the first map that was drawn was in the 100s during the Romans. That was the first map. That was when they started plotting on how they would take over the land, how they would start eliminating the indigenous people, the indigenous people that you call African today. The only country that was named according to the name of its conqueror is Africa. Yes. It was Scipius Africanus. That is where you get your name from. Tomorrow you say, I'm a proud African man. You don't know you are a fool.
Yeah, that guy from Sierra Leone, and it was Africa.
You don't know. You got your name from Scipius Africanus, the Roman Empire that conquered Africa. That was where you got your name from. And many of you don't know this. Can anyone still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear
You
me?
need freedom, you have to fight for it. You don't beg for freedom. You don't need pardon. What you need is freedom. What we understand according to history, all the world war that have been taking place, according to what history taught us, is you bring down your enemy to get your freedom. World War I, World War II was initiated because of this thing you are seeing today. World War I, World War II was to destroy the Soviet Union. At the end of it, America tricked Russia into entering them so that they will both blow up their nuclear weapon. Which Russia did. Did America blow up its nuclear weapon? The answer is no. This is how America became the world power of today. And you want this same America to come and give you freedom. Take a look at Liberia. Take a look at Liberia. Liberia was an ex-colony of America. See, tomorrow Liberians, they are slaves to America. Is that the kind of freedom you want? And you want America to give you freedom? Which country America colonized that is doing well? Today there is crisis in Venezuela. Who is causing this crisis in Venezuela? Because America needs the oil of Venezuela. There is crisis in Ukraine. Why is there crisis in Ukraine? Because America needs the soil of Ukraine. Their only source of survival, which is that grain. They need it. They need that grain field. America needs it. That is where you begin to hear of you begin to hear of JP Morgans and the rest. And tomorrow you want this same America to give you freedom. You want them to come and supervise your freedom. You don't need freedom. You don't fucking need freedom. You need pardon. If you need freedom, you bring down your enemy. Take your freedom by force. Every country that you hear today that are bragging that they are independent, they took their freedom by force. Why did France have to collide with America against Russia? Now take a look at the world. How many of the countries in the world are the ones making decisions all over the world? You talk about UK. You talk about France. It has always been UK, America, France, and Germany. Is there any other country that has been free since all this war? Is there any other country that is free apart from these 4 countries that I just mentioned for you? Every other country got pardon. Where you have Holland. Holland is answerable to America. Belgium is answerable to America. Even if at least they are somehow free, but they are answerable to America. So they are still under America control. And you say you need the freedom. If you need the freedom, you must understand that nobody begged its way to freedom. You must understand that we don't beg for freedom, we fight for it. I'm just trying to paint a picture of
Since your network
I'm just trying to
frustrated you.
paint a picture of what it takes to have a freedom. Russia have been fighting war since God knowing, until Russia was deceived by America that we are now entering into agreement. We want the world to be at peace, and they blew off their nuclear weapons. The moment Russia blew up its nuclear weapon, America became the world power. Russia have to tolerate all these things all their life until they were able to emerge again and begin to build their weapon. Today, Russia has not been destroyed because they understand that if you need freedom, you have to fight for it. Today, Russia have not been destroyed because they understand that if you want to stand as a people, you have to push all your money into weapons. Russia is not negotiating with anybody for freedom. They understand what freedom is all about. If we need freedom, that we really need freedom, that we are saying that we need something different from what we have in Africa, then you don't need international communities. Because the same people you are calling are the people who want you dead. The same people you are hoping that you want them to come to your aid are the same people who don't like you. This is the reason why you look at an African man that will tell you that he's educated, but if he start talking, he start saying nonsense. How can you say you are educated, you go to school, you are intellectual, but you don't understand that the same UN that you are calling to come to your aid? You talk about UN, you talk about France. You talk about UN, you talk about Italy. You talk about UN, you talk about America. You talk about UN, you talk about UK. How can you fight UK?
And China.
How can
And
you fight
China,
UK?
they call themselves.
How can you fight UK when you have all these countries that are all part of UN? And these countries I mentioned, including Germany, are the chief of UN. So how do you think now you can fight UK? You want to fight UK and you want America to come and assist you? Then you must be stupid. You are really, really stupid. The same, okay, you want to fight UK. You want to fight UK. You want other European countries to come and assist you. Is your brain working? How do you expect them to come and assist you when they are all in one accord with America? And America and UK, they are 5 and 6. America and UK, France, America, UK, France, Germany. These are the head of UN. These are you talk about European Union, they are the head. Yes, they are the head of European Union. You want to talk about African Union, they are still the chairman and the organ. If you need freedom, my friend, go and get weapon and bomb your enemy out. This is what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother. This is what we are saying here today. Out of 195 countries of the world, then 193 are members of United Nations. 2 are observing country. Out of that 193 that are members of United Nations, 5 people claim to be permanent members of United Nations, the Security Council, and those are the France, UK, America, China, and the what's it called again? Russia, permanent ones. Then so when you do 193 minus 5, so the other ones are useless entities. They are there for servant. Igbo. This remind me of what Onyendu said in one of his broadcasts when Trump trying to interfere in the issue of Biafra. He wrote to the United Kingdom about the case. He asked them, I told him, wait, give us 8 years, because they were sitting from the Europe 8 years, so that they will now recuperate, get themselves back again, suck what is remaining, but no longer this time around. We will, like Israel did to Britain, we will blow you people away from Biafra land. That is the only language you guys understand. The language of force. Troy. We will blow you guys off from Biafra land. EFIK-IBIBIO. EFIK-IBIBIO. I know you be go. So we are not waiting for you people to come and write paper independence for us that you will have 80 to 60% of our natural resources, and decision will be made first before we pass through you. Before, in fact, you'll be deciding for us. Not these people, not this generation of Biafrans, not even the past generation of Biafrans. You guys all know that we are strong-headed. We are very, very thick in the head. When it comes to our right, we are very thick in the head. You can't take us for a ride. You have been running away in giving us freedom. We were free before you came. We were free before you came. So we are going back to who we are and to where we were before. So not that we have not been free. We were free before you came. We are not like other countries or other part of the world that weren't free. We were free. We were doing fine, absolutely well. We were very more civilized. We had growth. We were industrious. We were engineers, doctors, and every other thing. I am an able doctor. I will deep you. We answer to our language. If you carry what we don't know and give to us. We are going back to our civilization and freedom because our civilization was better and still best. You took our democracy away from us. And when today America, go and Google it. America does not practice full democracy. America is not a full democratic country. Go and find it out. And what America practices is what they call flawed regime, flawed democracy. It is not a full democracy. We are heading home to start a life where it was taken away from us, where they took that life away from us. We are going to start that life again, to rebuild and bring that and set a template. See, these people have taken out as a specimen. They took out as a specimen, went to the lab and recreated something that is not in us, something that is not suitable for us, something that is very harmful for us. It took a life to the lab. We become a specimen, we become an experiment. Everything that you want to invent, you bring it to Africa to come and experiment. If go to laboratory, human laboratory, we are putting an end to that. Anyone you bring, you test it on yourself. If it is good for your body, then use it by yourself. We invent our things and do our things by our own way. You cannot be robbing Peter to people. You cannot be taking from us to service yourself. Yet you look down on us. Every plant will build that ammunition. What you call it again? We build those plants in our land to defend ourselves. Many people have come on board. So I don't know who to call now. Mid, do you have anything to say? Before I give to Frank and Eda Goodman. Mid, Minister, are you there? Okay. Frank, pick up the mic. I have something to say.
All right. Great Biafrans, lovers of truth all over the world. I have been listening. I just pick up the mic to appreciate everyone here on the stage. You guys are amazing. We are all doing a great job. In fact, everyone living today, we are all living for a purpose. That you are saved today, that you survived Nigeria till this hour, you are saved for a purpose like this. You are saved to do what we are doing today. I want to appreciate each and every one of us once again. Those that have been here since morning till this minute. It's not easy. Our host, Dr. David Nana, a wonderful host you are. I appreciate you, brother. Brian Williams, thank you. MID, Bridge, Eda Gadaman. We have a whole lot of us here. All the ministers here present. You can see my brother, Mr. Snow. We are so many here, please. If I did not mention your name, just know it that you are loved and you are respected for standing so strong for humanity, for speaking for those who cannot speak for themselves. History will remember us all. I appreciate you, brothers and sisters. You are indeed the real distinguished ladies and gentlemen, not those criminals in Abuja that address themselves as distinguished. I don't even know if they know what is distinguished person. A criminal regarding himself as a with what they display in their house of assembly.
Let me permit myself. I always like asking questions. Pardon my manner. What is the meaning of distinguished? Distinguished. What is the meaning of distinguished? Distinguished etymologically means somebody that is very, very pure. Somebody that is serving holistically. Holistically means according to the law. Somebody that is exemplary. That is the meaning of distinguished. A criminal, not somebody who jumps from APC to PDP to PDL and to na in terms of political bandwagoning. So they are not near to anything distinguished. God bless you, my brother, as you continue.
All right, thank you, our professor. In fact, we are great people. We are so brave. We are fearless. Biafrans are great people, and Nigeria know this. They knows it. I want to pinpoint on something. Do you all know that if British did not leave Nigeria in 1960, I want to give them credit now, but I'm going somewhere. Just follow me gently. Do you know that if British did not leave Nigeria in 1960, Nigeria will be more beautiful than it is now? Can anybody doubt this? If our forefathers, namely Azikiwe and co, did not chase these criminals out, get to maybe 80s or 90s, Nigeria will be more beautiful than how it is now.
Beautiful by road.
By anything, both infrastructure, anything. I'm coming, brother. Just hold on, sir. But these criminals, they deliberately left with anger. And what they told their puppets, come and rule yourselves and let's see. Come and beautify your country, let's see. Come and make life easy for your citizens, let us see, since you don't want us to remain. That is why you see Nigeria is going down from that 1960 till this minute. And people are still fighting to make Nigeria great, Nigeria will be better. You see all these people protesting, dancing, playing Nigeria jaga jaga, as if to say na today Nigeria jaga jaga. Is it today? That song by Abdul Kadrim Idris. The other one say food know the African China. For how long? How many years now? This music, all this music is about 20 something to 30 years now. And people before them still sang great song about how Nigeria is going down on daily basis. Every day is always let us give him chance. He will be better than the previous administration. I mean. Do you understand? And this is the work of all these entities we mentioned here. United Nations, African Union, European Union, name them. These are all criminal and they are the problem of the world today. And this is why we will never allow any of these terrorist entities to have any hand, to have any link to this great nation we are fighting for. Because they will deliberately implement a kind of policy that will make us remain where we are or make us regret. But freedom is ultimate. But if we allow this, although I know and I strongly believe in our government, we have sophisticated men and women whom have seen what the freedom is all about and knows the quality of a nation we want to build. With these criminal and bandit entities, we will not attain our greatness. I just say I should just chip this in. I believe in our government. I trust the leadership of this government. And I strongly believe that we will have no deal with these people. We will fight Nigeria, fight Britain. British is collapsing on daily basis. Out of their greediness, they excluded themselves from European Union. Today, look at what is playing out there because of their evil. And the same will happen to Nigeria and happen to all the friends of Nigeria. I want to appreciate each and every one of us. Once again, let us keep this fire burning. And what we are doing is the right thing.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, brother. I hit my mind.
Thank you, Frank. Yeah, but there's something, see, if British were to stay till now, our case will be like that of South Africa. That is the pure truth. Our case will be like South Africa. Let me tell you something. South Africa are in bondage. They need to they need to get their independence back. So not good thing would have happened if British, that's what I told you, that's what I said before, by road. The highest they will do is road and light because they need it to ride. But if when it comes to government, democracy, it is zero. It will be zero to the minimum, to the PRS, 0.0000 ad infinito. The problem is that when they chase the British away, they began to play ethnical politics, tribal politics. They refuse. They scatter the regional government that was fast growing, but that is not what we need now. Because we had this before, and the Britain came. Remember, before the Britain came, the Portuguese saw this thing. They were there. Portuguese fought and left. Britain came in 1802. And Britain could not break through. Britain came through trading. When they could not break through, they came through trading, trying to sign a treaty with us. British is the most cunning, as in, their cunning is the worst. They will never make you grow to benefit your life. They will give you what we call physical growth, but they are useless. South Africa today, parliament, they are dying. The whole economy of South Africa is in the white people's hand. That is why South Africa are the most useless entities when it comes to the brown race. Let me use the general word.
Brian.
Who is okay? Yeah.
Brian.
David.
Good evening. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please, if you can end in the top of the hour, I have an emergency, please. Go ahead. The top of the hour, we can end. Thank you.
Okay. So let me just rush and give some people mic. I should make a submission, please. You have not gone before.
Greetings, greetings, dear friends. Actually, I've been listening for a very long time. I greet everyone. Thank you, the hosts. Since last night, I've not slept. I fell asleep, but I was listening while sleeping. I enjoyed this space so much. Thank you for holding the space till this hour. Thank you, everyone that has spoken. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Mas David. In fact, all protocol duly humbly observed. I enjoyed the space so much. I was sleeping and listening. They're really, really awesome. You see, in this freedom we are fighting, we're not fighting it with clear eyes. With clear eyes. And anybody who is in this freedom for something else, not what we are fighting for, to stay aside. Because some of us are very, very angry. I don't know the kind of angry the person means because of what we have been through and what we see our people going through at various places we are. Where I am now, when I look and see what our people are going through, especially our women, you will see small, small girls. You will see the one that when you see them, I don't know what will move you as a man to that kind of person, and you see them on the streets. People are bringing them. You see them, you see no solution to that situation if not Biafra. You talk, you can nothing you can talk to stop. No solution. There's no government, nothing will bring solution to that, will bring into that particular narrative, that particular thing, attitude, that particular way of life, that particular evil that people are doing against the fellow human being. Only Biafra will put an end to it. That is why we need to put every effort. And anybody having a different agenda should stay aside. Because we cannot only eat you, and not only eat you, I will plug your eyes and swallow it. I will swallow your scrotum. All these things we're saying, like what's it? Britain is beyond, I don't know how, that is why they would be destroyed. And I'm telling people, which country again in this world are the answering kingdom that are not Islam? What you see happening in the Buckingham Palace is that they are already in agreement with those things. They know what is happening. Only just the people that other people are not aware. They are evil, and their evil will come out with them. It's a question of time. It's a matter of time. And we need to be ruthless against these people. We need to be ruthless. We need to be. What is there about life again? We have seen that. It's our freedom. We are not fighting it to be like South Africa or to be like any other person. Someone spoke before, no country in Africa is freedom. I remember the agreement, when I read the agreement Ghana signed with US. I said, why? What we warrant this kind of agreement that US soldiers will enter Ghana, no check, nobody will check them in airports.
to that particular base, nobody will check them. As they are going, nobody will check them. Even the Ghanaian president have no right to enter their base. I said, what kind of agreement, what is the meaning of this? What's the meaning of this? The military don't need passports, even their own power self is more than that, the diplomats. All they need to enter is only military ID card. When you read all these things, even the people that claim that, I was thinking that Ghana that time, so I never know that they are still puppets as well. So my people, this freedom we are fighting for, many of us, we are not fighting it with clear eyes. We are not fighting it to be relevant. Some of us, we don't know how to speak. That we're here today because it's imperative we'll be here. It's imperative we do this. It's a task rested on our shoulder. If you are not, you are not ready, stay clear, stay aside. It takes few to save many. Let George Obiozo. So if you know you are not ready, stay aside. Let that few fight. Fight it sincerely and get it sincerely. We don't want anybody that will draw us back. We don't want anybody that will give us, we don't need flag independence. We need complete in total, absolute independence to where we were before these imperialists, these evil entities came into our space. That is where we are going. I thank you everyone who has spoken so far. Thank you for what you're doing. Those who are sincere in this, what we're doing, remain consistency personified, as our leader told us, and our Prime Minister, government led by His Excellency Kwasamu Njoko, actually leading us there. And I am very, very, very super optimistic that we are going there, and they will be there in no distant time. Thank you so much. My name is Rekachuku, AKN code number.
Thank you. What we need is a country who will have absolute control of our everything. When I mean everything, including the ant on the ground, decision taking us, everything us, economy us, not like South Africa, that the economy is in the hands of the white men. Media, please unmute yourself and give us your word, sir.
Yeah, well done, brothers and sisters. Much love to you, the anchors of the program, the host and the co-host. These are the people that make things to happen in the spirit of positive megalomania. Biafran people, we are 110% ready to make Biafra to be that #1 in Africa. Because what is written in the paper is what that governs the whole world. After God is government. But people supposed to participate in government. People supposed to have their own government. I said, as I reiterate, after God, the nature almighty, is government. If anybody doubt what I'm saying, he could debunk what I'm saying, but I said, after God is God, today, Biafran people happily have their government in exile and in homeland. You know, the speaker before this particular person, maybe second to the last speaker, was trying to buttress something concerning the secrecy of the British people during 1960. The secrecy was that they were not willing to allow our people to go. They were not willing. It is written there in the history. Maybe in the secret book, they were not willing to allow Nigeria to be independent. They were forced, F-O-R-C-E-D. They were forced to leave Nigeria. When I say they were forced, it means the colonialists were being forced. Like the French people, just like the British people, we are being forced, and etc., to leave colonized entities or colonized empires. Who forced them is another question, sociologically speaking. Who forced them? Were the prospectant government of America, United States of America, forced the colonizers to leave the colonized territory. That is what the history said. Second to what happened between 1942 to 1945. They said they must, MUST, leave the colonized territory because before, who was in charge was what you call the League of the Nation, what you call Commonwealth of Nations in Africa. League of the Nation was in charge. What they used, economically speaking, was gold standard, not the American standard, not the dollar standard. But from 1945, America forced these people to leave whatever occupation they were doing in terms of bureaucracy. But to support what that brother was saying, these people did not leave us wholeheartedly. They removed the secret of governance. That is the reason why they handed over the instrument of the command of governance, which is the military, what we call the gendarmerie. They remove it from the people that went to school. People that went to school were the Southerners. Then they gave the gendarmerie commando, when they say the commando, to the Fulani hegemony or the Fulani oligarchy. They controlled the army and the police. They gave it to people who did not wanted their independence, which means independence. That is the problem of Nigeria. They removed the secret of governance from the indigenous people and they gave the command of the military to people who didn't even accepted Western education. If you go to the history of Nigeria, you see that those who accepted the Western education were not the North. The North were sempre inclined in religion, whereas the West and the South are academically inclined. So they, out of anger, dismembered the system and they put us in political triangulation in such a way that each time Nigerians want to make progress, they will distort it. Just like we are talking now. Okay, tell me, anybody in Nigeria knows that if you allow an Igbo man to become president of Nigeria, he will transform Nigeria to be the highest Oklahoma, the highest Singapore, and the highest developed country. But they scuttled that. So they purposely did that so that we will not grow. So the only solution now is for us to do what? To scatter everything and go back prior to 1914 and go back to prior to 1884 and 1880s. We go back to where we were. That is exactly, if you trace this in the map of the world, you will see Biafra in the map of the world before 1884. So that is what we're talking. And already the children of Biafra has grown and we can do it more than any other person. So let us just come together and support this government, because this government is our own government. All bullet na bullet, all bullet na water. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Everyone has spoken very well. And those that are here with us for long, you guys have done so great. You all heard what the host just said. So I will start by thanking Frank for coming, Onyeka for coming, Midi for coming, Egbe Belo for coming, Ben Wabo for coming. Thanks Mr. Snow for coming. Simon Eba Obi Chicago, thank you. Otuma Moya, thank you for coming. Sir William Dedi Monson, thank you for coming. Biafra First Love, thank you. Sadebe, thank you. God's Space, thank you. Christopher Okenwa, thank you. Matt Peace, Ben Chooks, Ago, thank you. Ata Ejike, thank you. KC, Shima Koro, Cecilia Joseph Obu, thank you. Citizen Dama, thank you. Tina, thank you. Oshuko Shinedu, Thank you, Mazi Fine Shugun. Thank you, Bartholomew. Thank you, Okafo. Thank you, Fongio. Thank you, Isaac Shinoso. Thank you, Shinwe. Thank you, Ife. Thank you, Okonkwo. Thank you, Ajando Shibuko. Thank you, Shuku Emeka. Thank you, Mazi Abe. Thank you, Ifua Ilogy. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Biafra must come. Thank you, Executive. Thank you, Daniel Zoma. Thank you, Ugonaya. Thank you, Eddie Funky. Thank you, Angus. Thank you, John Repository. Thank you, Freedom Biafra. Thank you, one name Simeon. Thank you, Anayo Paul. Thank you, Simeon Ebo. Thank you, Ugo Big. Thank you, John Bright John. Thank you, Ancestors of Biafra. Thank you, Samzo. Thank you, Henry Emenike. Thank you, Selen. Thank you, Honora. Thank you, Ugu Global. Thank you, Shubi. Thank you, Mr. Joe. Thank you, Paulinus Kena. Thank you, Emeka. Thank you, Sal Omonakwe. Thank you, Lady Head Up. Thank you, Simon Davison Oba. Ego Biafra. Sabinus Emeka. G. Shibweze Ama. Patricia Lumba Obiora. Cornell Okechukwu, Nathan Cyprian Charles Onyekama Eda Uchenna Oruasa Emeka Okechukwu, Shedrack Lee Godi Ona David Obo Larry Stanley Ikechukwu. Biafrans, one thing is for sure, one thing I want us to go home with is this: nobody will give us our freedom except us. And nobody needs the freedom except us. So we must do whatever it takes to support the government who are in the front line of this freedom. And they know what they're doing to get us this freedom far much than we are expected of the day, which is that December 2nd. We want to make it to be today. We will do whatever it takes. Support the United States of Biafra. Support the Commander-in-Chief of the United States of Biafra, the Prime Minister. Support the government, the ministers. Support the angels at home, on the ground. Support for your children, future, and your great-grandchildren. Support for your life, because we all deserve the good life. Thank you, the host, David. You say you're on the way. May God bless you all. May God bless us all. And may He bless you whatever thing that we put our hand as source of income. May He multiply it so that we will give back to the Biafra government. This is where our tithe remains, and this is where we pay our tithe until Biafra comes. Then we can move to where we chose to be. Thank you. And from here, we all say goodbye. Good night. Good